guy with the dance, with the leather jacket. No be yori, but I dey bust your bracket. What's up, buy the beat? This time way you got the shake. You dey feel like man, you know say me, I know the rig. See the guy got the dance. You dey feel the way me say I come here to the yarn. Show them say you sabi, show them say you say you man. Hey, no be lie, see the boy with the man. Hey, I see my guy normally, I come to drop bars, something way be top notch. I don't dey shake the guy, he said gonna shop vlog. Everybody they feel I'm the way and they drop some. The guy don't they smile, feel like say your head is on bug. He said they feel the way I just they go, the flow is dope. He said he don't they feel I'm on the low. I savage on the beat, you know say me say gonna bad. Who be this your fine baby like this waiting for your band? Fine girl, what's up? If I come now, make me talk now. I know say you say you play with man, but make it no come be like say me say go for your hand. Make we interact one on one, did they get them now? Or this your girl she fine, feel like say you pack it down. But everybody don't they feel I'm they know say he bad. Everybody don't they see them, know say yes he do. Collect the fight, my guy, you said God you know you joke. Collect the fight, make it no come they leave me hanging. It's not like they come, you know that yeah the thing is banging. I like the guy because he be loving how I'm sounding. Everybody they see him, they know say the thing they boss. This the way everybody they carry babe come. Also find me one babe now so that I go drop it. No, this one are your babe. All those catches you know say me self I don't want them again. Make it no come be like say me self I come here come they toast. When I go come stop me for the road, come they ask me how far waiting come they walk me. All those catches are waiting me self I don't want on the low. But I know say yes the girl she fine, she get the two way man they fine, but the gun design God the day design I know the lie. She get the thing like this way the man they fine. But fine girl come now make I toast first. Make it no come be like say me self I jobless. But today with man this catching I know they want here. Make it find another person where they sing go, make we mingle. This is when you know the feel.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, you don't be it's once again. Everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother. Chopper. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, I be the master. Oh, man, I go drop your dollar. I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love it. The refinery, the contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money, make I bring her. With the move, I pay the master. I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my mouth, I go show them fire. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the I be the master. Refinery, the contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some.
Turanci ko turawa, gyara zabi don kowa. Ba ma shakka. Lallai ba ma shakkar yan ganye. Duka dauka. Ku fade mu fade duka dauka solaye. Sai mi marka. Sai tun da mu kauce obe baya. Aya, olore turen, olore tusan. Bola Aṣíwájú. Omologo, Omologo, Aṣíwájú. Omologo, Omologo, Aṣíwájú. Olórí olóòótọ́, olórí dùn igi, olórí dùn ìmọ̀, olórí aduyi, ìwé àwọn olóje, ìwé àwọn ṣèbàjẹ, ìwé àwọn eléke, ìwé àwọn alábòsí, olórí ìhìn rere, olórí tí ń ṣe rere, olórí tó fi wá péré, aṣíwájú tó fi wá péré, ìjàgàbá tó fi wá péré, Yarabawa Hausawa, na ce asuwaje tutayin mata,
asuwaje tutayin mata,
wasu sun sau mota kanta,
asuwaje tutayin mata,
ka biyo su jirgi mai mota,
asuwaje tutayin mata,
da fito na kwarai baya tabta,
asuwaje tutayin mata,
da gaba cancanta,
asuwaje tutayin mata,
ke kadai tayar mota,
asuwaje tutayin mata.
Okay now. Okay.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún èyẹ, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹrùkù. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé, wọ́n á fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀, wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá, Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n ń pàdé Ìyọ̀dà, ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n ń pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ, ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, náà bá ń darí jọ wí. Àpérò ni kò ń gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck one, the mouse ran down, hickory dickory dock. So there it is, hickory dock. So there it is right there. And here I am right here there you are, wherever it is that you are, and here we are. Here we go again. Here we go again. Ọlọ́run má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tá a jọ sọ. So ọ̀rọ̀ àdéhùn, you know what àdéhùn is? It's a promise. That's the Yoruba. That's the nearest in Yoruba to a promise that you get. So there it is right there. This is the àdéhùn. It's a promise to meet at this time of the night, you know, the witching hours, as they call it, the witching hours. When the grizzly gooms come out, you know, when the creepy crawlies come out to play. So there it is. Good day to you, Adama. AB, good to see you. Kabiru, Gladys, Chioma, etc. Say hello to your brother in the comment section. Your brother being me, of course, that or you are laughing man. So I can return the greeting. We must always start with a greeting. So good day to you. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as you hear me invite you to do so. Do so. If you are listening in watchback, do so. If you are listening in live stream, do so. So click on the like button. That's the bread and butter of these things that we do. So click on like. Not already subscribed, please subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. That is your ticket to ride. Good to see you, Billy. So that's Billy right there. I'm not quite sure I've come yet across that name. So good to see you, Billy. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. Those are the call to actions that I call every single session, calling it in this instance as well. So hopefully you'd adhere to it in this instance, especially the likes and the subscribes. Those are the two most paramount ones. So click on those, click on like and click on subscribe, and the rest negotiable, but highly encouraged. The three most paramount ones are the likes, the subscriptions, and the sharing of the links. And then the rest are somewhat negotiable, although highly encouraged. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard Super Chat to us to stream. So all of those are nice and cozy things. Do them now. Do them now. Pardon me. So do them now. So let's just get started. No room to dilly-dally. And when I'm saying click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, I'm saying it to of course the regular voices that we hear on this platform, but more so to voices that we have not yet heard. So we're forever. You know, it's been a while since we discovered. It wasn't even Prince Daddy that was the last champion. It's been a while since we discovered a champion voice, and we're always on the lookout, on the hunt, on the scavenge for champion voices. So if you're a champion voice, especially, we need your commentaries here just to add to the richness and the expansiveness of the conversation. Champion voices, what we need here. You know, we don't need just everyday voices. We need champion voices. So if you're a champion voice, and if you feel that you can hold your own in a conversation, and if you feel it's rapier wit, this is what we do here. So you hear a lot of interjections. You hear a lot of people, in some instances, talking over each other. It's not really, it's curated chaos. It's organized chaos. It's rapier wit, RAPIER WIT, is the speed of thought and a quicker rethought. So there it is. It's a verbal jousting is what we do here. Verbal jousting. So if you can verbal joust, then this is your home. So all those things, let's just get into it, shall we? Why don't we just get into it? So we get into it, kick it off with this one. As ever, the Peter Obi space, the Sakama J, that is the experience. You know, Peter Obi should be a magician. He's got more magic tricks. He's got more rabbits in his heart than Professor Pella. So the Sakama J, the graduate, it looks as though they're still trying to cling on to it. Obi's former campaign manager, Obaze, dumps Labour Party, but where does he go to is the thing. We're in the era now. It's at some point this year that INEC will officially announce 2027 elections. So, and there's a lot to happen before INEC makes that announcement, by the way. Mahmoud Yakubu still to leave, a new INEC chairman to be appointed, and then an announcement that the kickoff for 2027 kicks off the sounding pistol of the status mark, or however that phrase should go. So there's still all of that to come, but already the politics is in full pelt. You know, people, everybody, the politics is in full throes. Everybody is in the heat of it now, and everything moving at rapid speed. So people are realigning, and then untangling and retangling, attaching and reattaching, and all that. Justin, Obi's former campaign manager, Obaze, dumps Labour Party. So we'll start to open up conversations about the winners and losers in the bill, because there'll be minor wins and minor losses, but then the culmination of those wins and losses will eventually unfurl February 2027. But we can already, through this little pocket of wins and losses, be able to predict then the trajectory towards the 2027 election. And the winner so far, you have to say, is the APC party. It's a party that has held steady. There's been minor skirmishes within the APC, but there's not been the full-blown out warfare that we're seeing in all the other major parties. Labour Party is internally combusting, and the funeral rites on our PDP already been read. So all of the parties are in total disarray, apart from the APC, which of course still has its minor little problems, but not anywhere near. It's the most yet together party yet of all of the major players. So that's what we're seeing. So that's a win right there. And for all of this, coalition, no coalition, aligning, realigning, people crossing all over the place, the movement seems to be into the APC, and not a lot of movement. Yes, of course, El Rufai has left. So, but the abundance of the political heavy-hitting movement has been into the APC, more so than anything that they're hemorrhaging. So we are already seeing the 2027 election take shape. Justin, Obi's former campaign manager, Obaze, dumps Labour Party. But why? That's the question. Well, you don't need to stretch your imagination to conclude as to why anybody will dump the Labour Party. So yes, you don't need to task yourself, but former secretary to the Anambra State government, Oseloka Obaze, has resigned from the Labour Party LP, citing unresolved leadership issues at the national level. So that is just the easy go-to. Anybody that for whatever reasons of career progression, that they are looking to leave Labour Party, they can just pack the reasons under leadership crisis. So it's just an easy excuse for people to use and dump that party. Former secretary to Anambra State government, Oseloka Obaze, has resigned from the Labour Party LP, citing unresolved leadership issues at the national level. Obaze, who also served as Peter Obi's campaign manager, expressed concerns over the party's handling of internal affairs and protested the conduct of the April the 5th, 2025 governorship primary in the state, describing it as fraught with irregularities. His resignation, contained in a letter addressed to the Labour Party chairman. Who even is the Labour Party chairman is the question. Who is he addressing it to? That's really where the question is. His resignation, contained in a letter addressed to the Labour Party chairman in Otuche Ward 406, well, his local government anyway, further deepens the party's crisis in Anambra, where he has been a key figure. Obaze, a former diplomat, played a central role in Obi's 2023 presidential campaign and was instrumental to the Obedient movement. His exit raises fresh questions about the party's stability in the state. It's not just in the state, but universally. That is a party at death's door. So that's a party at death's door right there. So that will be hemorrhaging even more as that party continue to internally combust. So that party continues to internally combust. Why EFCC arrested very dark man? So this is, there's been a lot of backlash against GT Bank, and GT Bank may not well be central to this narrative. They might just be casual standards by. They are just incidental to a narrative outside of their own influence. That might well be what's going on there. Why EFCC arrested very dark man? The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, arrested social media critic Martins Vincent Otse, popularly known as Very Dark Man, over allegations of cyber stalking. So if it's allegations of cyber stalking, then that links in no way to that bank. He said he had a little squabble with the bank around his mother's salaries, etc., etc. So that's nothing. The description of that sort of a squabble is nothing like cyber stalking. The Economic and or is it even? The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has arrested social media critic Martins Vincent Otse, popularly known as Very Dark Man, over allegations of cyber stalking. Confirming the arrest on Sunday, May the 4th, 2025. A source within let's do that entirely all over again. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, arrested social media critic Martins Vincent Otse, popularly known as Very Dark Man, over allegations of cyber stalking. Confirming the arrest on Sunday, May the 4th, 2025, a source within the EFCC who spoke with Vanguard on condition of anonymity said Very Dark Man was arrested following several complaints of using his social media platforms to harass, insult, and intimidate individuals. So this wraps beyond that bank. This is what this is suggesting. A lot of people have been caught in the crossfire of this guy's scattergun presentations on social media, just spraying AK-47 all over the place, never minding who the bullet hits. So, yes, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, arrested social media critic Martins Vincent Otse, popularly known as Very Dark Man, over allegations of cyber stalking. Confirming the arrest on Sunday, May the 4th, 2025, a source within the EFCC who spoke with Vanguard on condition of anonymity said VDM was arrested following several complaints of using his social media platforms to harass, insult, and intimidate individuals. Correspondents learned that the source declined to disclose the identities of the complainants or further details regarding the nature of the complaint. The source said, "We picked him up based on several complaints that he used his social media platform to harass, insult, and intimidate individuals, actions that may contravene the Cyber Crimes Act of 2015. Similarly, the legal counsel to Very Dark Man, Deji Adeyanju, also confirmed plans to work on his client's release. He added that the commission had yet to disclose the specific offenses alleged against his client formally. I am currently not in Nigeria, but I'll be back in Abuja tomorrow, Monday afternoon. By 4 p.m., we'll be at EFCC to secure his bail," Adeyanju said. Meanwhile, the EFCC is reportedly preparing to file formal charges against Very Dark Man, potentially as early as Monday. So there it is right there. So it's a narrative of cyber stalking, which doesn't at all link with that bank that the I don't know where this one strong man is coming from. 3JS's supermarket store. So yes, good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. So there it is right there. So cyber stalking. Mother was the case that they gave me. Who sang that song? Was that Ice-T? It wasn't Mother. That is the case that they gave him, but cyber stalking. So back in the news, Farotimi, some people will account for my incarceration. Farotimi threatens legal action. So we would like to see that actually. So that will open up another portal for conversations, wouldn't it? Human rights lawyer Dele Farotimi has vowed to seek legal redress against those responsible. Human rights lawyer Dele Farotimi has vowed to seek legal redress against those responsible for his arrest and detention in connection with a now withdrawn defamation case filed by senior lawyer Afe Babalola. Farotimi was arrested by police in Lagos on December 2024 and taken to Ekiti State, where he was charged with defamation over comments in his book, Nigeria and its Criminal Justice System. I wonder if the restrictions on those on that book has been lifted. A magistrate court later ordered his remand for 21 days. Although Babalola eventually withdrew the case, bringing the legal dispute to an end, Farotimi has now threatened to sue over what he described as the misuse of state power to pursue. I wondered what the sound is coming from. I think it's coming from here. Let me just. All right. All right. Farotimi was arrested in Lagos in December 2024 and taken to Ekiti State, where he was charged with defamation over comments in his book, Nigeria and its Criminal Justice System. A magistrate court later ordered his remand for 21 days. Although Babalola eventually withdrew the case, bringing the legal dispute to an end, Farotimi now threatened to sue over what he described as the misuse of state power to pursue a private cause. Speaking on Channels Television's Sunday Politics, Farotimi said, "To be frank with you, when you use the word peace, let me continue to reassert that I was always at peace." That guy, he has a very good oration as far as him. I cannot think of too many people that has a good oration as Farotimi. But when it comes to demanding an account of those who have perverted the powers of the state in pursuit of a private cause, you can be certain of one thing: some people will account for my incarceration, but that is not a matter for banter. That is something for the courts to decide. He said, so even though the criminal suit has been withdrawn, the civil suits are there. And what I would like to do in response to my incarceration is another ball game entirely. But you can take this to the bank. I will certainly be demanding an account from those who sent me to prison. So, well, you can go and demand the account. I'm not quite sure what that means, because there's an ambiguity to that. That doesn't necessarily speak to a legal suit. There's an ambiguity to that. It is not categorically stated a course of action. It's just inferred of a consequence that it's inferred to an outcome rather than describe a course of action. So there's an ambiguity to that statement. When asked who he intends to sue, Farotimi said the decision will be left to his lawyers. Whether it is the police that I have to be sued, or that have to be sued, rather, it says that I have to be sued, but it should be that have to be sued. Whether it is the magistrate who sent me to prison, whether it is the persons who wrote the petition, whether it is whoever, but somebody would explain, he stated. So that's just posturing. That's just bluster. They call that balderdash and piffle. That's just piffle. That's just bloviating. That's just chest beating. It's been a while now since he was incarcerated and released. If he wanted to consequence that action, he would have taken actions to consequence it already. So that's just for the cameras. So still, Natasha, we just passed through Natasha fairly quickly. Present your evidence or quit. Ex-NPAPC chairman tells Natasha. So I think we're starting to tire somewhat of this, the nonsensity of this run scale. Mr. Ike Chidoliu, or whatever, however you pronounce Chidoliu, Mr. Ike Chidolu, immediate past chairman of the Nigerian American Public Affairs Committee. I'm not quite sure what that even that if that means anything. I think I just abandoned that. That's not even a proper body. That's just a made up organization that somebody wants to park their political clout chasing behind. So let's just leave that. But the headline suffices as a talking point. Now it's now time for Natasha to present something substantial or just get out of the space with the noise. You lied. Kwakwanso not a thief. Governor Yusuf fires back at ex-SSG. I'm only really bringing you this because there seems to be yet another defection to the APC, which is the former SSG in Kano State, Dr. Abdullahi Bafa Bichi. Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf of Kano State has dismissed allegations made by former secretary to the state government, Dr. Abdullahi Bafa Bichi, over alleged diversion of 2 billion naira from state government funds, describing them as false and baseless. So that's somewhat localized to Kano State, but it's in the news cycle that guy has defected. But still staying with Kwakwan, so we go on to this one, which offers a bit more. We go on to this one, which offers a bit more substance. Defection talks. We will follow Kwakwanso wherever he goes. This is our Governor Yusuf. So that, well, you know, Governor Yusuf coming out to say this is quite significant because between Governor Yusuf, the incumbent governor of that state, and it's a first-time governor, by the way, and Kwakwanso, the godfather of that state, there's a guaranteed 1.2 million votes. So that is what they're trading with. And he's saying that he surrenders to the movement of Kwakwanso, then he's telling us then that he will use the power of his incumbency along with Kwakwanso's hold on that state to deliver Kano State in whatever manner Kwakwanso wants to play it politically. So this is quite significant. Defection talks. We will follow Kwakwanso wherever he goes. This is the incumbent Governor Yusuf. Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf of Kano State has expressed unwavering support for the leader of the Kwakwansia movement, Dr. Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, amid speculation over a possible defection to the All Progressive Congress APC. Speaking on Sunday during a meeting with 484, let's do that again. Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf of Kano State has expressed unwavering support for the leader of the Kwakwansia movement, Dr. Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, amid speculation over a possible defection to the All Progressive Congress APC. Speaking on Sunday, during a meeting with 484 councillors from the state's 44 local government areas, Governor Yusuf reaffirmed his loyalty to Kwakwanso and indicated his readiness to follow his political direction regardless of party affiliation. Governor Yusuf, though silent on the next political move and whether or not the Kwakwansia movement will remain in the new Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, he said he was convinced Kwakwanso will not lead him astray. Although Kwakwanso, the presidential candidate of the NNPP, and by the way, the NNPP has already said, or is even Kwakwanso, that he's not going to be running in 2027. He's already said that, but he, of course, is going to be politically active. So if he's not going to be running, then where is he going to park his votes? This is what we're saying playing out. This is what is being navigated and negotiated as we speak. Although Kwakwanso, the presidential candidate of the NNPP in the 2023 general elections, has neither confirmed nor debunked the alleged move to cross over to APC, the body language of Governor Yusuf during the meeting on Sunday may have reinforced an affirmation of the impending defection. So when he's saying we will follow Kwakwanso to wherever he goes, so that is to tell you almost with a level of categorization that they will be leaving the NNPP. So all of the indicators tell us that they'll be moving and they'll be moving soon. But where to? So they are not likely to go with Atiku Abubakar because that place is not structured in any way. They're still scrambling around to have some sort of symbiosis, for want of a better phrase. So the coalition of Atiku is still is neither of form or shape yet. It's neither of form nor shape. So they can't go there. It's a rudderless shape. So the only space for them to go then is either to the STP to go and join what's it called, El Rufai, or to go to the PDP, which is internally combusting, or the APC. So if Kwakwanso is looking to move, there's only really one movement for him. I think we all know that. Although Kwakwanso, the presidential candidate of the NMPP in the 2023 general elections, has neither confirmed nor debunked the alleged move to cross over to the APC, the body language of Governor Yusuf during the meeting on Sunday may have reinforced an affirmation of the impending defection, as our revered leader, who has attained various heights in his political career and respect as a political icon nationwide, who, when you meet for advice and such advice yields positive results, we would not ignore such a person. Therefore, wherever he goes, we are ready to follow. Governor Yusuf reaffirmed. Responding to the former secretary to the, so it goes on to that bitchy something. Who is a legend, by the way, that Kwakwanso stole 2 billion naira from the local government funds. Of course, he stole it. They all stole money. We all know that. So let's start. So let's go on from that to another one. Recent EFCC operatives arrested very dark man in Abuja emerges. So I think we've already touched on that, but let's see if this gives it a different inflection. Social media influencer Martin, why do they have to tell us his full name? We just call him very dark man. Social media influencer Martins Vincent Otsay, popularly known as Very Dark Man, was reportedly arrested over allegations of cyber stalking. Operatives of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, arrested Very Dark Man following several complaints from Nigerians. According to correspondents, a source within the EFCC who spoke on condition, I think I don't think this offers anything. I don't think this offers anything new from what we've already read. Okay, apart from this, the 31-year-old is the leader of the Ratel movement in Nigeria. So I don't know what Ratel means. Ratel. I never knew the guy was that young. I thought he was in his early 40s, thereabout. It's 31. That's not youth, but that's relatively young. The video calls for Very Dark Man's release. Recall that Nigerian music star David Adeleke, popularly known as Davido, is the latest celebrity to lend his voice to Very Dark Man's arrest, to the joy of fans. 3 days after Very Dark Man's arrest, OBO took to social media to call for him to be released and stated his reasons. Davido's declaration of support for VDM went viral on social media, and it raised a series of reactions from Nigerians. So, why are they calling for his release? Haven't not yet established what if they arrested him for killing somebody? Are we calling for his release? Are we literally saying he should be allowed to get away with murder? I'm not quite sure. A Very Dark Man mobbed by fans as he visits Port Harcourt for first time, etc., etc. So this guy has turned himself into somewhat of a phenomenon. Oh, let me send the link again. If anybody wants to come in. Nobody in the studio at the moment. You know how it goes. Let me send the link. Was it Snoop that sang that song? Well, there you are. That's Heavy telling us was Snoop. Right, let me send the link into the studio. If anybody wants to come in. There it is right there. So let's go on from that to this. Let's go on from that. I'm not quite sure why my I'm not quite sure why my system is playing up. Oh, all right. I think this is the Nel Fund storyline. If I can get rid. Oh, all right. So yes, this is the Nel Fund. This is the Nel Fund storyline. So let's have a look at this. Nel Fund MD dismisses allegations of missing 71 billion. So I think this is a story that was coupled together by the obedience space, isn't it? Trying to undermine the Nel Fund, claiming that money is missing. Nel Fund MD dismisses allegations of missing 70 billion. So let's say the managing director of Nigerian Education Loan Fund, Nel Fund, Akitunde Sawyer, has denied allegations of a missing 70 billion naira in the institution. Speaking on Sunday Politics, a Channels television program, Sawyer said the claim is inaccurate and misleading. Sawyer explained that Nel Fund has received 203 billion naira, comprising 10 billion from the Office of the Minister of Finance, 50 billion from the Efcc proceeds of crime, 143 billion from TET Fund. The Nigerian Education Loan Fund has received about 203 billion naira, 10 billion from appropriation from the Office of the Minister of Finance through the Office of the Accountant General, 50 billion from EFCC from the proceeds of crime, and 143 billion from TET Fund. He stated that 54 billion had been disbursed, with 30 billion going to institutions and 24 billion for upkeep. The MD assured that the balance of 143 billion remains in Nel Fund's account with the Central Bank of Nigeria. So there is no, was it not Prestige that came here to tell us that our money was missing? And Baba was backing him up, by the way. He emphasized that there is no missing money in the fund, which aims to provide tertiary education opportunities for Nigerian children to compete globally. So nothing going on here, Governor, seems to be what's going on there. So we're going from there to this. So this is, occasionally we stop over at 30 cents to see what the statistics are saying. Statistics that we're looking at in this instance is to do with terrorism. Most terrorized nations globally. So here it is. In 2015, when Buhari took over, Iraq was the most terrorized. Afghanistan, Nigeria, Pakistan, Syria, India, Yemen, Somalia, Libya, Thailand. So Nigeria is more terrorized than Pakistan or Somalia. We used to think that Somalia was the den of iniquity, but now it's even a safer place than Nigeria. But in 2025 now, Burkina Faso seems to be the most terrorized country, with this rebranded coup plotter that they are trying to parade as the savior of Africa. Pakistan, Syria, Mali, Nigeria, Somalia, Israel, Afghanistan, Cameroon. So I'm not quite sure. Nigeria still remains in the top 10 most terrorized countries globally. Was that another statistic that I thought I had two? Did I have two? Yes, let me take you to this one. Most corrupt nations globally. I guess you'll be expecting to see Nigeria there as well. So these are the most corrupt countries globally. Somalia stands alone as the most corrupt. North Korea, Sudan, Afghanistan, South Sudan, Iraq, Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Libya, Eritrea. So those are the most corrupt as at 2014. As at 2024, South Sudan, Somalia, Venezuela, Syria, Yemen, Libya, Eritrea, Equatorial Guinea, Nicaragua, Sudan. So Nigeria not making that list. I thought any rogue list going, Nigeria was are almost guaranteed to be in the top half of it. All right, I think that may well be all that we have. So let me give you somebody did send this in, but I wasn't sure if it was strong enough. Let me give you this, and then we play the clips that we have, and then we see if somebody turns up. Why does this thing always do this? Let's refresh it. All right. So yes, let's have a John Zola, salam alaikum. How body? What going? That's Ja right there. What are we even calling him? Is it Chioma's toaster or Chioma's okay. That is Chioma's cyber boyfriend. Let's call him that. So this one now, I'm not even sure why people want us to bring it forward. Gbajabi Amila launches free transport scheme for students elderly in Surulere. So I'm not even sure how that works. Is it just within the parameters of Surulere, or does it transport them beyond Surulere? And what does it even mean? The Chief of Staff to President Bola Tinubu, Femi Gbajabi Amila, has unveiled a scheme that will provide free transportation to schools and back to school and back home for secondary and primary school students, as well as the elderly that are 65 years and above in Surulere local government area through the Gbaja Ride program that was launched on Saturday. At the event, 33 mini and medium buses were unveiled to drive the project. Speaking at the event, Gbajabi Amila stated that he is not tired of serving the people of Surulere, stating that serving Surulere has been good stress for him. He noted that the purpose of government is to allow people to pursue and achieve their God-given ambition. He disclosed that the Gbaja Ride program is a product of the renewed hope agenda of President Tinubu. So I'm not quite sure if they should be appending Tinubu's name to whatever silly little things that it just seems silly to me that that bit right there. But let me take you to the clips that we have, and then we see who turns up. Let me take you to the clips that we have. We kick it off with this one. This is Ireti Kingibe telling the youth of Nigeria to redirect their energy because they are expending it in quite the wrong direction. So watch this.
I have said it. Nigerian youths, they are complacent. They are quiet. All they do is grumble. We need to have constructive interaction. Do you understand? All I hear is grumblings and insults. That's not helpful. Do you understand? You guys, the country belongs to the youth. They should own it. Instead of a proper, what's the word, program or agenda, they will threaten a strike that, of course, everybody knows they're not going to go on. How does that achieve anything? But as he said, Nigeria is a Mayday, Mayday. I agree. My advice? The Nigerian government. My advice is to the Nigerian youth. My advice to the Nigerian people. This is your country. Own it. You have another country. I don't have another country. So we have to make it work. We have to do whatever is necessary to reclaim our country, whatever is necessary to make sure that this country works for everybody.
So people are saying that the government should cut costs.
I agree. Government should cut costs. So why should they cut costs? Have you made them cut costs? Tell me, have you? Other than you should.
But Nigeria has been putting pressure on the government.
How?
To reduce cost of government.
How have they been?
Every year.
Every year, what do you do to put pressure on the government? That by telling them that they should. I haven't seen a concerted complaint. I really haven't. And all I see is most people is about me. You understand? If I'm not, your direction to get things for other people may vary. Your direction may be very different from his, and vice versa. But let us see something. I want to see something. I'm sure other leaders want to see something. But all I see are young people who complain and constantly just insult their leaders, but they do not constructively engage the leaders. Do you understand? The leaders are already your leaders.
Can you give us an example of constructive criticism?
Okay, now you tell me something that really bothers you. Okay, all right, we all complain about the Minister of FCT, right? Please tell me what you people all do. The minister is an emissary of the president. The president is the de facto. Is it a letter you guys have written to the president? Is it a complaint? Is it a platform? Tell me. None. All you do is insult him, insult the minister, insult me. How does that get you anything? Do you understand my point? I want to see things that will make a difference. Oh, we don't like this. We need you to do A, B, C, D. Okay, if you don't do it, we will do X, Y, Z. And then do X, Y, Z if they don't do it. And I'm sure most of the time, if you put enough pressure on any government, governments are defined by the well-being of the people. If you put enough pressure on any government, they will. It's not enough to say, I don't want dodo, but you don't say what you want to eat. Do you understand what I'm saying? So my advice is not to government, it's to you, the youth of the country. Constructive is the word, not just criticizing and insults. Constructive. That's my advice. And especially to my constituents, who all they do is complain about how much they hate the minister. Tell the minister and me what you want. Maybe he might do it. Maybe I might get him to do it. But I need to know what you want, other than the things I already know, like no water, no schools, no hospitals. Tell me the other things.
But the other things are not being done too.
Have you mentioned them?
Do we need to mention them?
Of course you do. For instance, I have certain solutions to youth unemployment. You can't give them jobs in the office. Give them farmlands, 1 hectare. Minister of Agric, give them input. Everybody go to the farm. You tell us that, let's propose it, let's work out the modalities and see whether you comply. But you just say, I don't have work, I don't have this. So how can we help you other than working in an office? You want governance to reduce, right? So office work is not an option. What are the other options? Do you understand?
All right. So if you've ever wondered what the word gaslighting means, that's what gaslighting is right there. That's just erratic give just gaslighting. So she's saying, oh, all you do is complain and complain. So you have to do something to force the hand of the government to act. So fine. And then the person questioning her then asked for an example. And then she couldn't really give an example. So that's a dog whistle then to anarchy. It says you present a list of demands. If those list of demands are not adhered to, then you describe a course of action that consequences not adhering to those list of demands. So that's what she said. But then we've seen several instances of that we saw it with NSAS, we saw it with this protest and all of that. Anytime the list of demands was presented, the demands were not adhered to, the youth took action, and the government predictably followed suit with the usual response. So is she inviting them to take to the streets to be shot? What exactly should the Nigerian youths do? The government cannot say they don't understand what the youths are saying. They say it loud enough. They want a change in direction of the government. They want this heavy-laden bureaucracy broken down. They want the heavy-weighted government, over-bloated government. They want it pruned down. And Tinubu did promise us a pruning down of the government. He promised us to action the Onosore or whatever, that report. He didn't prune the government down. He even bloated it even more. And in the midst of our abject poverty, we see government living in squanderous opulence and all of that. So what exactly? And the youth shout, and not even the youth. So we keep saying the youth, as though it is only the youth that are entitled to the Nigerian. Everybody is shouting the same thing, that the course of direction of governance, not especially this administration, but universally from independence till date, that is not fit for the purpose of both now and the future to come. But what pivoting are we saying? That is where the thing is. So you can't say you don't understand what they want. They've pushed as hard as they can. You meet their pushing with a volley of bullets and AK-47. So what exactly should they do? So that is Ireti Kingigbe then dog whistling to the youth to go come and chop a bit more AK-47. So now, would you like to see Very Dark Man's Sugar Mommy? If you've ever wondered who has been sponsoring his lifestyle, is Sugar Mommy. Very Dark Man's Sugar Mommy has come out to demand its release. Watch this.
Hello, EFCC. This is a serious warning, and I hope you guys listen very well. You cannot arrest Very Dark Man, a freedom fighter, like a Tory's leader. You guys should free Very Dark Man within the next 48 hours.
All right. So that's a Very Dark Man Sugar Mommy insisting that her boy should be released. So now this is a nostalgic one. This now next one is a throwback to the throes of that electioneering space where Tinubu was throwing acerbic remarks all over the place. Through this one in the direction of Peter Obi. Watch this.
The other one, that one, I think na statistic we go chop. A lie with arithmetic that never, no Indian can solve it. To mention his name is a disgrace to myself. I won't mention the name. Wrong arithmetic, wrong statistics, warehouse economy, and that's not what Nigeria needs.
So that was Tinubu throwing acerbic remarks in the direction of the Chinaman. So Tinubu throwing acerbic remarks in the direction of Mr. China. In China, they have 80% and they do and then 2 billion. Is it billion? You know, our sluggish man from Oka. So that's Tinubu having fun with Peter Obi right there. But this now next one, they say is it sibling rivalry or whatever it is that is going on between the Yorubas and the Igbos? This narrative takes that squabble to the entertainment industry and it presents us with a series of facts. So this now next one speaks to that space. Watch this.
The biggest filmmakers in Nigeria now are all Yoruba. Think about it. Kemi Adetiba, Kunle Afolayan, Jade Oshiberu, Moabudu, Kayode Kasim, Funke Akindele, Tony Abraham, Mercy Aigbe, Ogabelo's sons, the ones that do every movie, that did King of Thieves, Beast of Two Worlds, Jagu Jagun, Bolanle Austin Peters. Think about it. As many of the comments in my head, most of the top Nigerian movies today, the mainstream, big cinema, big streaming movies, are all helmed by Yoruba people. And so what has happened is that Yoruba filmmaking culture has so merged itself into the other groups that it's leading. Again, can you tell me one Hausa language movie on Netflix or Amazon? Hausa language movie. Or can you tell me one Igbo language movie on Netflix or Amazon? The closest were this year's Strained, and when was Genevieve's Lionheart, many, many years ago. Only Yoruba movies are able to exist on Amazon or Netflix and become mainstream cultural hits. So that's why it's not a separate category. So let's delve into it.
So that's coming out of that chewed guy that's always doing interviews. So there's that, so there's that. Let me play you the last clip now. Still on the theme of sibling rivalry. It looks as though the gauntlet has been thrown down by the Alaafin of Oyo. You know, the preeminence, who is the foremost Yoruba monarch, that never-ending battle, that eternal battle between the Alaafin of Oyo and the Ooni of Ife are about to be brought to its crescendo with the new Alaafin of Oyo now throwing his gloves down in front of the Ooni of Ife, inviting him to a fight. Watch this. So that was the new Alaafin of Oyo right there, pointedly refusing to stand up to greet the Ooni of Ife. So that's that invitation to that fight. We'll see how that plays out. So that's it. I'll play you the Kegite music and then we'll see what happens after that. The Kegites.
Only water, where is Sima? Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbeshemi, that have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Enigmatic. So I think it's Enigmatic and I to kick it off. Hopefully he is there. Enigmatic, you there? Enigmatic. All right.
Hello, boss man.
Oga kwata baoni.
Are they fine? How your weekend?
It's good. It's good. You know, we have a long weekend. I think tomorrow is a bank holiday, isn't it? So the weekend cascades into Monday.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay for you because it's not too, it's not for me. Tomorrow, I thought I'll be having one more week of, free time from school, but I'm bringing my ass back to school tomorrow.
You are in the final phase of it, aren't you?
Yeah, almost getting. I think they was in me there.
Yes, doctor. Shall we ask? Just tell us.
No, Emma,
Okay, okay,
Jare.
okay, okay, okay.
Bàbá ẹ̀ gan.
Ọ̀rọ̀ awo ni àbí ọ̀rọ̀ awo? Okay. Báwo ni? What? Yes. What are you looking at in the news? We are picking at you know, we are feeding on scraps. Very dark man and all this nonsense.
Well, very dark man with his rattles. Is it not? Do they not call them rattles, or what do they call them?
Yes, I've only just discovered that today, actually. Rattles. What anybody else? What rattle?
Yeah, you know the thing about Nigeria is most of the thing, right? When you see, it's like when you have a neighbor that you are so jealous of, or your neighbor is so jealous of you, and you can't actually underscore what is the motivation behind it. Certainly, something that is missing in your life is probably in that neighbor's life, or something that is in your life is missing in that neighbor's life, right? That is the silliness of the Nigeria space now, because everybody. I think somebody said I listened to your to I think the version you had maybe 2 days ago while I was just chilling today, when Natasha's story came up, and I saw a lot of people, tiptoeing, cherry picking, how they are defending the indefensible people they believe that they love, and the one they just decide not to love, how they want to always be less objective about them. But and these are the individuals that will be the first person to be the apostle of a new Nigeria or whatever. But new Nigeria is not possible on your own terms. New Nigeria is possible on the terms of objectivity, and new Nigeria is possible on the sums of integrity. It's not about who you like or who you hate, right? So there are certain conversations that we'll have today. But let me start with Very Dark Man. When you look at the repository of the Very Dark Man, where he started from and where he's deviating to, is already digging himself to an arena of no return, and he does not have that fortuna and that let me say the gravitas to handle the intensity of what is about to put himself through. You Everybody cannot be like Omoyele Sowore. If you notice, it started as more or less like a social crusader, right? Like helping people out. If you have issues with someone or somebody is cheating you, then he comes into the picture to help you maybe recover your funds, help you recover whatever. If you are being cheated, that was actually how it started, and he was actually doing excellently on that track. Then at a point, he started going on, to offensive, going personal with individuals. He started with Iyabo Ojo, started with Iyabo Ojo's boyfriend Okoye, right? The one they call, I forgot his name now. They call him that Okoye guy, Polo. He delved into Polo. He moved into, so when he started doing, and then there was a time he was almost even rubbishing this guy Obi Kubana, right? He started going personal with individuals. By the time you start shaping the idea of your conversation like that, you are operating in a nation that is hegemonic, is with power, and is in an environment where there are laws and order. There's an extent to being silly. There's an extent to being stupid, woman. There's always an extent to taking attaching too much importance to yourself, particularly when you're of nobody, right? He is of nobody. It does not come from his from uh any any background of substance. God just blessed you, and this is why I see that some people, you see that
It will find that journey very lonely suddenly, because if they decide to hold on to him, so within the first week, 5 days, we'll hear all the usual noise that we hear around these sort of things, and then people will go on with their lives, and then, but like you said, it doesn't have the backup or the or the nous of somebody like Shore. If they decide to leave him there, he's just going to what's going to happen? What happened to Ejele? Look how long Ejele has been in incarceration.
Exactly.
Is it the one that is always telling us you will learn the hard way? He will learn the hard way, you know.
So I know a lot of us are pretty young, one man, but even with the privileges and the opportunities we've had, one man, we've been able to navigate life in certain ways, right? And there's a reason why sometimes, like you just mentioned, Ijele now. Look, this guy, like I said, if he had stayed course, if he had remained where he was, he wouldn't. He would just maintain that midsection approach to uh, attending to humanity and being able to help individuals. You meet them across. You have some, and then one thing that is lawyer Dejade Yonju, right, is going to bury that guy alive if he continues with Dejade Yonju. Dejade
Are we
Yonju
still
is an
calling
activist.
are we still calling him a lawyer?
He's a lawyer,
Is he
one man.
be-
Yes, he's
is
a lawyer. We have
okay.
to respect that he's a lawyer. You may have you may have we may you may have differences with him, but he went to school to study law. I respect him. He's a professional. He's a lawyer, regardless of our differences of the way he does his thing. He's a lawyer, one man. So one thing about Very Dark Man is, first, is a guy from the grass that God has brought to grace, right? But he has forgotten so soon that Nigeria is a population of so many individuals. In the realm of the youth alone, I think we have more than 60% of the population being youth, right? Now God has taken you from nowhere to where you are now. The moment I know some people were whispering to him, you need to go political, you need to take a position, you need to do this. I knew that would be the end of him. Because look, one man, you cannot, if you want to be, and if you want to go political, you have to be neutral. You see, you still have to be neutral. But when they are saying that you're already pandering, right? You are the one who will stay, and then you are already pandering, and then you are having this, you are making some salacious and there's some some porous outlandish comments, and your lawyer should have told you, when you go this route, you are actually going into the route of defamation. When you go this route, this is slander, this is libel. You should understand how you speak, even when you want to use allegedly, right? It does not cover you being it does not cover your legal exposure if you do not get your facts right. So at a point, it was doing very good, right? But when I completely washed my hands off that guy was when I saw that he was already pandering to the mob. And like we've always said, how many of those individuals that have actually pandered to the mob and remain the same, they will ruin your life, and they will ruin your life, they will ruin everything that actually means something to you in life, because they are never here for any good. Do not forget, these are individuals that hate anything Nigeria. These are individuals that they are anti-government. They do not see anything good except it is the definition of their own good. Definition of their own good means their own person who they have in mind. If it's not that person, anything else is nonsense. So this guy went into that arena and God will save him. And then when people are actually saying, release him for what? Do you know why he's been arrested in the first instance? Because, and this, when Natasha called our supporters, mostly the Peter Obi's obedient, when he called them gullible and hungry and bunch of useful idiots, she wasn't wrong. Because you cannot be gullible. If you are not gullible, you know how to ask questions, you know how to probe, you know how to scrutinize. You must have a discerning mind, not just because, okay, you hate an individual. That doesn't stop you from still probing, from still asking questions. Why has he been arrested? Right? Why was he not detained by DSS or by the police? Why the EFCC? And you know that anything that has to do with EFCC must have financial must have financial connotation or financial links to it. Have you guys heard what he's been arrested for? There's no reason why he will be in EFCC without having financial reasons for that. Let's wait until tomorrow and see.
The reasons, I think they said they'll be they'll be charging him to court on Monday, which is tomorrow. But the reasons coming out so far is cyber stalking.
No, one man.
And cyber stalking is not an EFCC
that
matter.
is not the responsibility of EFCC. Cyber stalking is not EFCC's responsibility. It could be one of those charges. It could be one of those multiple charges that are being preferred against him. We don't know. It could be a multifaceted issues from the police, from the DSS, from EFCC, because the guy don't jam talk too much, right? You were the one that actually set up your camera and your ring light, and you called EFCC an agency, filled with a bunch of corrupt
It said they are
individuals.
90% corrupt.
90% means that means the entire EFCC, they are all corrupt. So you have to substantiate that fact. Nigeria is not Burkina Faso. Nigeria is not Burundi. Nigeria is not Anambra, where you just say something and you cannot substantiate the fact. If you say 90% of them are corrupt in EFCC, bring out those facts. Bring the fact that supports your claim. If you say when this guy was in office, he didn't do this, he didn't do this, don't just say it, not hearsays. Bring out the fact. Let's see what you are talking about. And this is why I call out the integrity of the education of most Nigerians. And there's no reason why Natasha called them gullible, because you can't claim not to be gullible, and when they just throw every stories to you, then you take it hook, line, and sinker. You can't even reason behind. You can't even rationalize, why is this story like this? Why should I take this story hook, line, and sinker? Why shouldn't I just sit down and reflect and think, okay, VDM has been arrested. He's been arrested in the past. He was released, right? He was the one that claimed that he has agent allies and then spies in all the agencies, including the Nigeria Police Force, including the EFCC. And one thing that he does not know and he does not understand, I believe you know this. Even if you know the big dogs, right, in those high-level agencies, they want you to keep it classified. They don't want you to be the one that they got you covered, and you'll be the one being braggadocio about it, and then you want to be pumping your chest up. Yeah, I know somebody, I know this. They will be the one. Those people who knows you, they will be the one to set you up and tell you, call your crap. That's how it works. When you know people inside, act as if you don't even know anybody. But when you come to social media places and you're just bragging about it, they will mess you up. Who are you? Who is your father? Who? Show me the bona fide of your family. Nothing. Grace brought you to them, and they accepted you as one of them. So don't brag about it that you know all of them, 90% of them, because you got the fact. Who got you the fact? Now he's been arrested. They don't know why he's been arrested. They are not asking why he's been arrested. They are not. They said they arrested him. EFCC arrested him. They are focusing on GTB. What is GTB's problem in him being arrested? If it is the claim that he was arrested at GTB premises, are they stupid enough not to understand the fact that you are not a spirit? Wherever you are in the US, if FBI want to arrest you, they know how to get through to you. If in Nigeria, when they really want to do their job, when they want to get you arrested, they know where you live. Don't they know where all these Boko Haram do we want to kid ourselves that they don't know the sponsors or where the whereabouts of the top dogs of the Boko Haram? Of course they know, but we know they don't want to do their jobs. When they are ready to do their jobs, they know where you live, they know where you slept last night, they know what you ate just 2 minutes ago, they know your movement. They are so sophisticated. If you've never been in that arena, don't kid yourself. And he's the one that is so loud-mouthed. He's always over there jumping into every irrelevancies. He was so on track, but he messed it up for himself. You cannot continue to do that when you want to be a social crusader. Once again, I knew that when he started going that route, he was going to get into trouble. Shuore is a different ball game, because the same Shuore you are looking at, Shuore is connected, is globally connected. Shuore is even connected to most of these top dogs that we are talking of in Nigeria. They know him very well. They know how to. They know that he's more or less like a social nuisance to them, and they know how to take care of his own matter. But you, who are you? Where are you coming from? Just 1 year ago, you started very well, and you are cussing out everybody. You should go and answer the question. There's a reason why EFCC arrested him. What if they arrested him because we hear some times ago that there are some funds that were donated to him. I know that Don Jazzy dropped 100 million and he had some money, and probably they want to know, what have you done with these funds? What are the extent of the let's audit your account. Let's do this. Or probably somebody has actually filed a petition. We don't know yet, but Nigerians want to always, jump on the next thing. Like somebody will say they want the next hallelujah. If you cannot find the next hallelujah in
Would
your
it
father
not
or
be
your mother,
would it not be interesting if it was actually Dom Jazzy that petitioned the FCC for this guy?
one man,
That where's my 100 million? Yeah.
It can be just like him, that he has the effrontery and the audacity to always to the cameras to say any damn nonsense about anybody. Anybody in Nigeria today have the right to say any damn nonsense and file any damn petition against him. It behooves him and his legal representatives to go and itemize what is valid, what is legitimate, and otherwise. So he has a right under the law, and I'm very, very sure that the current EFCC chairman, right? He's a lawyer, and he's not stupid, he's not deaf, he's not blind. He knows that a very dark man has been arrested since Friday, and I know they will do the needful by tomorrow by officially filing a case against him. And by the time they do that, then we will know. But Nigerians should stop all this silliness of jumping the gun before they even. Does it mean that Nigeria cannot arrest criminals again because of who you love? They are the ones. These are the Nigerians that say they want to die, but they don't want to. They want to go to heaven, but they want to die. They want good Nigeria, but when good Nigeria is trying to be affected, they are the one who will be crying up and down. This guy had almost 300 million or 400 million unaccounted for. Now, except maybe one borehole or one borehole somewhere, one can of water somewhere, we've not had anything. But I'm not actually concluding what the situation is. But I will not be one of those, gullible people that Natasha called them, that will not ask questions. Because the same thing that Natasha did, Natasha is telling you she has been harassed over 4-5 months or thereabout. She has not provided a scintilla of evidence, any scintilla of evidence. And those individuals will tell you Akpabio is a thief. Believe Akpabio, either you like it or not. But don't ever call Natasha a blackmailer. Are you stupid or you don't have sense? And this is why she called them gullible. Because Nigerians are so gullible. How would somebody tell you, I have been harassed and you have not provided anything? And now they are saying the tape recordings were AI. The same, we are going back to 2023, the Yes Daddy tape. Remember the Yes Daddy tape, one man? When Peter Obi was saying Yes Daddy,
of course,
yes, Daddy.
now.
We have some people who came to this platform.
There was a guy that came here in nearly fought us now. He nearly got
I wanted
physical.
to tell you that I think it was Emmanuel that said he was a software engineer.
It was Emmanuel, yes.
Yeah, he said it was, and then he was trying to. And then what about us? What do we do? Do you know what we do to at the highest level? Because you are saying who you are. Does it if
no, we are farmers and hunters now. We are farmers and hunters. He came to educate us.
So when and these are the people that will say, okay, give me the evidence. You know how to farm the evidence. You know how to Google. You know how to grok. You know how to do everything all over the world to find faults about Atiku, about Tinubu, about Shuwore, about everyone else. But when it comes to your own person that you love, you'll be looking for, okay, give me evidence. Okay, give me facts. Where did you see it? When you provide it, they'll say, oh, this is AI. This is doctored. This is so. And these are the people that want new Nigeria. So they are not serious, one man. So very dark man, my thoughts and prayers, like we say in America, are with him. So let him face his battle. He wanted to be famous. It doesn't come easy. You want to say something, or I should continue?
All right. Let me take you to this page. No. I wanted to take you to Kwakwanso, who is in a sort of a or halfway house between leaving the NMPP but not telling us where he is going. The journey leads to APC. There is nowhere else for him to go. And Abba Yusuf, the governor of Kano State, is already telling us that yes, we're on the move, and wherever Daddy goes, will follow. So, what are you making of the politics of Kwakwanso? And should they make decisions fairly quickly now, because we're getting to the thick of the electioneering now?
Kwakwanso is not. It doesn't necessarily need to be hasty. Kwakwanso is Ashiwaju's man, so they know how to do their own thing. So when you see, typically in the political landscape, when you see the lieutenants of some politicians making the moves, that is actually a very big signal for you that yes, they are going. They go first. The lieutenants will go first, and then, so to speak, quote unquote, the principal will move thereafter. Remember when Obaze Seloka, right? Uh, resigned his membership of PDP in 2022, a week after Peter Obi, decamped to PDP. He just did that now recently. He has resigned from Labour Party. So if that is an indication of what we saw in the past, then that will actually guide us to conclude that Peter Obi is almost on his way out of Labour Party. So when you see what is happening now in the NMPP in Kano State, you saw Senator Kawu, who moved to PDP to APC, and then the governor is so the thing is that at the appropriate time, somebody like Kwakwanso will make his move. Do not forget Kwakwanso and Tinubu were in France, they were in Paris together, and then they were in London together as well. And when Tinubu returned to Nigeria, they met so they met like 3 different times within 2 weeks. So there's a reason for that, and they have history for a long, long time. They have a working history, and they have understanding.
Would you not think that Kwakwanso's politics should naturally align with the El Rufai article sort of trajectory for reasons of ethnic, religious, whatnot? Is it not more?
It means you don't really know Kwakwanso very well. Even within just like within the South, right? Even within the Southwest, let's macro zone into Southwest. Within the Southwest, there are some politicians that Tinubu cannot work with. So in the North as well, there are some politicians that cannot work together, right? So when you see Atiku and you see El Rufai pulling on one side or one direction, there is a possibility that you never see Kwakwanso in their mix. It's not possible. And Kwakwanso is not.
Hold on.
Okay.
So sorry, 1 second, enigmatic. Suman, did you want to say something, or because you come here all the time, but you just make all this background noise? Did you want to say something? If you're not saying anything now, this may well be your last time here. So Suman, did you want to say something? There's this ridiculous guy. He will come here, play music, act silly. Yes, we heard that. Do you know how to talk? Yeah, I didn't think so. Sorry, carry on, enigmatic.
Yeah, so Kwakwanso's politics is quite different from Atiku's talk of politicking, and Kwakwanso is quite more matured politically than Atiku. When you see Atiku's type of politics, if Atiku had the opportunities that, if Kwakwanso had had the opportunities that Atiku have been presented with in the past, he would have been the president by now. So that is the difference between Kwakwanso and Atiku. Atiku is, I wouldn't want to speak, I wouldn't want to speak too much about Atiku for now, but Kwakwanso cannot really work with Atiku, and the way he knows that any opposition that you are seeing, any opposition narrative that you are seeing is being choreographed around Atiku. People who can read politics know they are very much aware of that. you know, and that's when you see these people it would be very wrong to say the entire Southeast. When you look at the Peter Obi's people now, the Obedience, as they used to call that, they like to call themselves, you know that they are trying to do is trying to drag him into the fold and then offer him a VP. It's either the VP or nothing. They can't offer him more than that because Atiku cannot be a VP to Obi. And Atiku, even if if he says he wants to be the VP to Obi, constitutionally he can't. So there will have to be an arrangement where they will have to suck him in so that they can actually get the votes from them in the Southeast. Either they suck him in or not, they will still get the vote from that region because they are irrelevant anyway politically when it comes to the national politicking on the presidential level. So, Kwakwanso will work with. There's a possibility that, let's use possibility now. It will possibility that he was going to work with Tinubu, and he must not necessarily, and he does not necessarily even need to move away from NMPC before he could work with APC. All they need to do is concede some numbers. Okay, at the gubernatorial level, APC, you are not going to field maybe a very strong candidate that will keep us, keep our eyes open. I know this deputy senate president, he has a gubernatorial ambition. They could, prevail on him to actually chef that
That's
for the next.
Barao.
Yeah, Barao, Jibril Barao. So they'll probably say, okay, Jibril, you know what? Because of this arrangement, you will go back to the Senate. Let Bishi has an easy run at the gubernatorial. So they will just throw a very weak candidate or any candidate that will not really be too powerful for him. That's what they will do.
Enigmatic, if Kwakonso wants to continue to be politically relevant, I see no choice other than for him to move to the APC because he still has presidential ambitions, and that presidential ambition, if he wants to be in play in 2031, then there's no option. There is no decision to be made other than to join the APC, and he has to join it now so he can establish himself towards that battle out for the ticket in 2031. So he has to move, and you're saying there's no urgency, but he really needs to move now. And if he does move, it will counterweight all of the article, El Rufai, whatever it is that they are doing, because he has more political cachet than both of them combined.
Yeah, one man. Like I said, right? It depends on the political calculation of what is, because as it is now, don't forget, Caucasus is even having problem with NMPC, right? So there are some
Did
factions
they not
that,
kick him out of the party at
yeah,
some point? Yeah.
there's a faction that kicked him out, and so if that is a cost for him to move to APC, yes, that will be legitimate. But on the other hand, politically, he does not really need to make that move, except it is necessary. So understand that, except it is necessary, he doesn't really need to move. He can stay in NMPP and and play the politics as it should be played. And then after they've been able to consolidate power and then they won the second term election, the president is sworn in and everything is back to normal, then he can seamlessly make that move at that point. Then at that point, it will be politically calculative enough for him to know what the politics of the North is going to be. If the politics of the North is going to be tilting toward the minority North, particularly focusing on maybe Shetima now being the VP, who will have the choice of first refusal against any other candidate from the North, or is going to be thrown open to the entire North, Northwest, Northeast, and North Central to battle it out between themselves. If the president is not working towards micromanaging it, macrozoning it to a certain part of the North. So Kwakanso will have to play that long game to see where he belongs. But as of now, he needs to play the politics of his own significance and his own political relevance. That is what is in play now. It's not the 2031 game for him yet. So the 2031 game, the only person who is still effectively or probably playing the 2031 game as of now among all of them is El-Rufai. And people, if you know, if you understand what El-Rufai is doing,
I don't think El-Rufai's politics is 2031. No, I
yes,
think how so? How so?
El-Rufai's game, they are of two folds. El-Rufai's games, number one, is ensuring that no matter what, at the end of Milogunu, no matter what,
Yes.
yeah. So no matter what, if there's a possibility of Ribadu being the presumptive 2031 candidate, no matter what, that must not succeed. That is the 2031 game of El-Rufai. And then in Kaduna State, he must ingratiate himself back on ground in Kaduna State to ensure he takes Kaduna back. But that will be an uphill task for him. It's going to be a very Herculean task. I don't see him winning Kaduna back. If he lost Kaduna as a governor, he cannot win it back as an outsider. So, but that 2031 game in the north, he has a battle, a very big battle a very big battle to grind with Ribadu. If Ribadu, because he's thinking somewhere, or probably he has heard because of his level of because of his political because of his political let me say understanding, and because of his political connection as well. It could have been probably it's private to some classified information that Ribadu is probably one of the top 3 for 2031, and considering the closeness of Ribadu and having been offered that platform in the past as a presidential candidate, there's a possibility that maybe the president wants to consider him. So I believe he's edging his own game towards Ribadu. He has an axe to grind with Ribadu. That's the 2031 for him. So anything that comes within that space is going to grind it to the heart with Ribadu. And that's how I see. And then being in SDP, is in SDP as a more or less like a foot soldier for Atiku. It's a recruiting foot soldier for Atiku in SDP. But I think they are having some issues. But I think at the point there will be some momentum in that, because even when you look at there was a time maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago that there was this conversation around the CPC block of APC, until the real CPC came out and said, okay, look, we were all CPC before we merged, and when you guys came into power, you just completely divided the CPC into 2. So Malami was controlling a CPC that belongs to the Buhari side, and the other CPC, you guys just waved all of us aside. So you guys that were the CPC who had been in government with Buhari for 8 years, you guys cannot speak for us. And that arrangement has actually almost collapsed as well, because they want to suck through.
What politics do you think Abubakar Malami is playing?
The Abubakar Malami is not significant. It's not relevant to play any politics, one man. So even in Kebbi State, it's irrelevant. You have to first of all look at the base of these individuals first. It's just like El-Rufai now. What politics can you play when you cannot even play the politics from your local level? You understand what I'm saying, one man? So Malami cannot control. He does not have a councillorship candidate. So he does not have a surrogate. So what do you want to control? He lost at the APC primary.
Well, he has a lot of funds, though.
But they need his money. That's what they need his money for. That's the only relevance Malami is so useful for now is for that funds that they use. They need that fund in SDP. They need that fund for Atiku's project. So their problem is how to convince him to be a part of that. Because do not forget, right? Atiku has been banking on the South to fund this election. But South seems to have been gone now. It seems to have completely gone out of his hands. Because usually for the Delta State funded Atiku's last election in 2023. The one in 2019, right, that he made Peter Obi the VP. It was the entirety of the South Wiki and all of them, right, that funded that election. And the subsidy which used to be a cash cow for political campaign is already gone. So they've taken the feeding bottle of subsidy from them. They've taken the feeding bottle of Burudu change from them. So now they've taken the feeding bottle of the South from them. So they've basically stifled Atiku financially now to campaign So he needs and then how much does even how much can Malami even raise? But whatever he can offer, right, is still something. But they need to convince him to actually see the picture of what they are trying to play out. So they need some people, they need some money back into that fold. So that is where you see that the coalition even bring if you even does Obi look like somebody who can spend his money? You know, Obi is stingy naturally. He won't spend anything. So they will just they can just add him, right?
You know, I'm just curious to see what shape, because I'm curious to see what shape that coalition takes, but I'm even more curious to see what the field would look like in is it the 23rd of February 2027 when the people line up to cast their votes?
It's going to be the 25th of
yeah,
February.
Is it the 25th?
It's usually the 25th. I know because I know that's a significant day in my life. So it's the 25th of February every year.
All right, the 25th. So I'm trying to see what I see a four-way ticket. You know, I see a four-way ticket. So last cycle we had Kwakwanso, Tinubu, PDP, and then Obi. But this time around, we're not having Kwakwanso, but we'll be having Atiku. Atiku will be leaving the PDP. I think we can all make that assumption, or some of us can speculate to that. So, but he will still be on a ballot. So there'll be a sort of rejuvenated SDP ballot with either El Rufai, which is a mixture of El Rufai, Atiku, and Prince Adebayo. I think Prince Adebayo might not be the principal in that ticket. He would be like a running mate. So we'll have that. We'll have Peter Obi still straddling some sort of whatever space. We'll have some weakened PDP candidates, probably Bala Mohammed and Tinubu. That's what I see for 2027.
Well, so far so good as it is now, right? The only political party and the only candidate that we know that has the only political party that has a candidate and the candidate that has a political vehicle now is the incumbent president, Jagaban, right? Jagaban Bogu of Africa, you know, the president of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. So make I talk and so that some people will get some few headaches more. So okay, so that's the only one who has a vehicle, you know, for his political ambition now in 2027. As it is, Atiku is homeless and partyless. As it is, Peter Obi, the Agulu buffoon, is homeless and partyless as it is. Because Atiku has failed to provide
leadership. Did you see Abure come out today to call Obi and
Abure was look, if they push Abure to the wall, Abure will reveal a couple of things, because we know as of now they've not had a financial audit of their account, and we know he received a lot of funds from Jazz. I know from Houston alone, that guy he left the Houston and Texas entirely. He left with nothing less than $5-6 million, and he did not put it in the purse of the party. And in the diaspora alone, we know how much athletes could have actually gone into the hands of that guy, right? And he didn't actually release it to the party, and then he brought some surrogates from completely outside of Labour Party to marshal his campaign. And this is part of the problem. So when we say that they do not have parties for now, we are not just saying it on the vacuum. Does Atiku has failed to provide leadership in PDP, even his running mate, right? As a result of that, Atiku's failure to provide leadership, and Atiku's that capacity to actually show that gravity, that he can hold tendencies together. The VP has even left him, has dumped him already. So even Peter Obi himself, right? He has failed to provide leadership in his own political party. And even the political party chairman, Abure, said it, that an individual that cannot even provide leadership in a party as small as a subunit, right? How do you want to go and provide leadership as in the coalition arrangement, or probably even in the entire country? How do you want to do that? You cannot put a Papa and Abure and two small factions together and be a leader of those individuals and lead them straight and lead them right. But when you, as a father, when you pitch your tent, right, against one child, with one child against the other child or against the other children, so it actually speaks volume about the role of a responsible father that you are. That is the summary of Atiku and Peter Obi, the two of them. Peter Obi walked into a very united party. He caused commotion in the party. He caused faction in the party. He disunited the party. He destroyed the party. The same thing he did in Abga when he ran away. And he was in the party less than 3 weeks that they gave him their ticket. And Atiku on his own self, he cannot manage Wike. He cannot manage the governors. He cannot manage anything. He cannot manage the National Assembly individuals. Same as the other guy in the Peter. So when you look at the two of them, and do not forget one man, we are getting into the second quarter of the year, right? By Q3 of this year, if we've not seen any semblance of these people having a substantive political party to drive their political ambition, and some people are still all over the spaces talking about winning an election, or probably not even running an effective election, or winning an election, you will see that we are basically talking to some bunch of
I was saying in an earlier session, enigmatic, that by the time we get to February 2027, the election would already have been won and lost, and we're already seeing the election is already taking place now, and we're already okay. If we're seeing all this heavy, the vice president, the running mate of Atiku, he has told us that he regretted running with Atiku and is run into the warm embrace of Tinubu. Can you imagine that? Just as early as 2 years ago, this was the guy that was campaigning that this is so we saw that. We saw a whole state move with all of its apparatus. They all moved. We are seeing the movement of Kwakwanso back into the APC. We are seeing all the Isaiah Akwa Ibom that endorsed another state moved. So the whole of the South moves to APC. Kano moves to APC. So by the time we get to 2027, it's impossible for anybody to argue that they lost an election or that they won an election and they were rigged out. Where did you win it? Did you win it in the South? Did you win it in Kano? Did you win it in the? It's impossible for anybody. They cannot
go
make.
Ahead. They can go ahead. 2023 election is gone and gone forever. In the next 1 million years, it will be history that we had an election in 2023, right? President Tinubu won. Atiku came second. The guy who came distant third, it is him and his whole group. And when you see even the cries of, yeah, we won, see the selection, rigging, it is the same people all over the time. You see the Northerners, they are not, Atiku's people are not crying. They are not the one crying that they won an election or probably Tinubu is elected or whatever. It is these same people. The people that never even loved Nigeria ab initio. Is it not the same people that call Nigeria zoo until the guy came, ran away from PDP and moved to Labour Party, that they now reverse the course and they are saying new Nigeria is possible. When did you know that new Nigeria is possible? When at a point you were calling Nigeria a zoo. That at a point that you were saying you were not Nigerians until this guy came out. You think Nigerians are not saying that? You think that Nigerians are not seeing you shifting bases up and down? The people that had IPOP, as Peter Obi as he actually called out IPOP, they know born now where make he call IPOP out. Because they will tell him we made you. So one man, the people are crying that they won the election, even when everybody from the north, he couldn't win Atiku. First of all, you must defeat Atiku to be the number one. Atiku came second. You came third, distant third, and you are crying that you won the election. And when you filed your petition, you had SANS, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, who you paid millions or billions to. And there was never a time, there was no space, there was nowhere. We saw the briefing. I still see it maybe 2 days ago. There was nowhere in the briefing that you said you won the election. All you wanted was declare rerun between you and Atiku and declare Tinubu not valid for the election. That was your prayer to the court. So when they say Nigerians, who are these Nigerians? Are they the only Nigerians, or who are the real Nigerians? Are they the ones that said they were not Nigerians, or they call Nigerians?
That thing always irritates me when these people when I suppose it's politics anyway, and you'd expect that. But they say, oh, this is what Nigerians are. This Nigerians are that.
Are we Togolese?
Who are the Nigerians?
Are we from Burkina
Nigerians?
Faso?
Eh?
But me that I'm speaking now, that I will vote for Tinubu again, inshallah, Bikudratillah. I will vote again, 2027, I will vote for Tinubu, and all my family will vote for Tinubu, and everybody that I know will vote for Tinubu. They will say Tinubu did not have anybody who vote for him. Are you guys out of your mind? They will be calling Nigerians Nigerians. They will say Nigerian youth. Does Atiku not have youth?
Just stay in that space. You know this narrative of Nigerian youth is a misnomer, because if you look at I have it. If you look at the result of the last election, in the abundance of the North,
all this.
Peter Obi was scoring less than 1%. And the population of the North, they are all youth. That's where the youth population really is in the North.
God bless you.
So how can you be scoring less than 1% in a zone, and you are saying you are the voice of the? Who are these youths? You know those youths that they are the end SARS sort of wildness. They are not representative of anything.
They think it's about coming on platform and they are having their loquacious voices out there. That is when you know they are youths. No, you are not. Atiku in PDP, they have their youth. Kwakwanso, he has his own youths. APC, they have their youth. Shuwore, he has his own base. Just like Peter Obi has his own base. Even when you look at the election, the people, they are projecting what they did. They are projecting themselves. What they did is what they expected, what they thought everybody did. In their region, look at the numbers look at the pattern of the voting. They will be the ones pointing to you that you are a bigot, that you are a tribalist, that you rigged the election. But all over the country, in the southwest, in the south, north central, northeast, and northwest, everybody had a share. But when it came to their own region in southeast, they voted almost over 90% for only one person. They muzzled out APC and PDP. They did not let us vote. Did you not see the video? But they are the one who will be crying, rigging. But when you go back to the figures, they rig entirely. They were the one who about themselves in churches, that they used bus to carry everybody. They did not allow APC to vote. They didn't allow PDP to vote. They chased all of us out from in the southeast. They voted for their own man. But when you do that in your own space, they will say, oh, you rigged them. These are the people that they say they want the same Nigeria. The same IPOP people who wanted Nigeria to burn, who never believed in Nigeria, who thought Nigeria was a zoo. If it is not their guy, Nigeria can never be good. Nothing can be positive about Nigeria. And that's why the guy will never be president. When they are ready to be president, they have Dave Umai in APC. They will never coalesce around somebody like that. They will be
or even Soludo.
Or even Soludo.
Even if you are saying
like that, they never coalesce around them.
Even if you are saying Umahi is not Igbo enough, Soludo is very, very Igbo, but not in the jingoistic manner of Peter Obi. Soludo is actually even more proudly Igbo than but not in the jingoistic manner of Peter Obi or the bigoted manifestation of Obi. So I don't know quite why they can't rally around Soludo.
Don't forget one man that Dave Umai stood on the rostrum, openly, publicly declared IPOB persona non grata, and there's no room for IPOB in Ebonyi State. In Ebonyi State, he called it out openly.
Obi can never do that. He does not have that testicular fortitude to call out IPOB because that is the base of his
I
of his
used to have a
obedience.
clip. I think I deleted it when he was invited frontally to address that, and
That is the base of his
he
obedience.
said they are not a terror group. That's what he
They are
said.
the one who are claiming that they won election. They always claim they project themselves. People who can sell Okrika for you as brand new, they will not sell a fraud, a package buffoon like that to Nigerians. That is the best. If that is the best in their region, it is unfortunate where they have even the less of Sullivan Shime. They were praying for Sullivan Shime to be their governor when this Mumu was their governor. Then you have David Umahi in APC. You cannot be telling APC, look, in 2027, at least you must ensure this guy becomes the VP, picks the VP ticket from APC. We are not going to support anything Southern or whatever until you consider Umahi a national figure in APC. They will not do that. They won't do that. They won't look at Soludo and promote him. They won't look at serious politicians like Umba in Enugu and promote people like that. They will rather promote this container economy, this Pandora scandalous a fake person who cannot even manage a Labour Party, who cannot manage Anambra as a governor, want to manage an entire Nigeria. If they are not ready, when we say they are not ready, one man, they are not ready. Have you not seen that the whole country has moved away from them? They are not relevant to presidential election until they change their attitude. Even this last election, with all their gra-gra, did South not collect the Senate president from them? The Senate presidency, did South not collect it from them? With all their gra-gra. With all their gra-gra, did South do they not have better appointments in the portfolio in the cabinet than them? They have the Minister of State. They have the Minister of FCT, a de facto a governor. They have the Petroleum of State Minister. They have the Minister of Gas. They have the Minister of Regional Development. That Regional Development Minister, one man, he controls all the development commissions. The Southwest Development Commission, Southeast Development Commission, Northeast Development Commission, Northwest, North Central Development Commission, and he controls the Niger Delta Development Commission now. That is the powerful office that man has from Edo State. The one from Akwa Ibom State is the Minister of Gas. The one from Delta State, the Minister of Aviation. Because they play the right politics, but they will play some silly ass politics, and they'll be crying of marginalization. Do they create Nigeria because of you guys? Must Nigeria satisfy you guys? When do you want to satisfy Nigeria? They are saturated all over the places in Nigeria. But they will be causing problems for the indigenes. But in their own place, you cannot see anybody there. But they want to force this budget on everybody. He lost. They are the one. It is their region that is still crying that they won election that never won. Did they win Atiku? Did they win Atiku? Did they win the northern candidate? We must speak the fact, one man. And they are going all over the place.
Enigmatic, let me take you to land on that space, and let me take you to, are you following the narrative of this Aisha Achamugu, who has been arrested by the EFCC, allegedly Sanwo-Olu's side chick? Are you following that storyline? What's going on there?
I'm not following that Achimugu stuff, but I know she has a lot of problems on her hands. And just like I said about one very dark man, my thoughts and prayers are with Ashimugu. That's what I would say.
So, do you think they are using as a pawn to attack Sanwo-Olu?
Well, if you say that, woman, politics is politics, right? Sanwo-Olu,
because a lot of people feel it's a backlash against that Mudashiru Obasa sort of saga.
Well, I don't even want to go into Lagos politics again because I know Sanwo-Olu is having some problems with some political gladiators in Lagos. He does not have a political ambition anyway. Let me just clear that. He's not trying to go to the Senate. He's not trying to. It's not trying to go to the Senate after his term. He just wants to complete his term, on a good ground and move on. But yes, he has been able to cause some issues for himself politically in Lagos. And when you look at Obasa, regardless of how you want to
discountenance of Basa's, political, political relevance in Lagos. In that aggregate axis alone, they don't play with Obasa at all, particularly the Lagos West. They don't play with him. And how this will pan out for Sanwo-Olu, if this Ashimugu stuff is being linked to him, time will tell. But as for how if he's, because some people are already saying, oh, there's a possibility that they won't let him finish. No, I don't think that I don't think it will go to that level that he will have to be impeached. It's not going to go to that level. I think
it's too popular. It's too popular to be impeached anyway.
So
everybody loves him.
Sanwo-Olu is going to complete his term. His impeachment does not mean anything to anybody. The only reason that will work is the only significance that will actually make for anybody is just to say, okay, we put you there and we remove you. We have the power. That's the only significance. That's the only political sign.
Do you think he has? Do you think he has ministerial ambitions after Lagos State?
Ministerial position
because that seems to be the natural it is an ambition. It will keep him politically relevant.
Yeah, but he has to be all things being equal. Let's assume all things being equal, ceteris paribus, I believe it would have been a very big choice for Tinubu for his second term to be appointed a minister from Lagos, and it would have, we know we can't shy away from Sanwo-Olu's high level performance, and we know that he has the intelligence to function in any ministry. But if that will work out now because of what is happening, which is still in the realm of speculation anyway, but from what I know there Sanwo-Olu is like a hot potato for them, right? It's a very delicate situation that they can't mess with him, right? Even personally myself, I won't be happy, and I know they won't go that route. But the best possible thing that will happen to him is, okay, after the election, we may be thinking of bringing you to the federal level to be a part of the cabinet, but that is the worst scenario. Is they won't make him a part of the next cabinet, so of Asiwaju's second term, so that would be the worst possible scenario. I don't see him not completing his next 2 years in office.
No, there's no possibility of that. There's no possibility.
I don't see, because I know Tinubu loves me a lot. So whatever will happen after the next 2 years from Lagos State, it has to be the skirmishes of the Lagos politics, because I know he does not have a good relationship with Gbajabiamila. He does not have a good relationship with Akim Okunola. That's the former head of service, that the one who is working with Tinubu directly now. He does not have a good relationship with Obasa and with a lot of the top Lagos West politicians. So that could be a very big deal for him. And I know Gbajabiamila has a gubernatorial ambition as well. So a lot of things are involved one man. So like I said, the worst possible scenario.
I think the most interesting politics that will, because the presidential election, I think it's a settled matter. But I think the most interesting politics that will play out in 2027 will be Lagos State. That will be where the real politics will play out.
The rearrangement has started.
So many moving parts. Ambode has been coming out it's been popping up in the news cycle so
forget
often
Ambode,
now.
one man.
No, but you can't forget Ambode now, because he still has one time in his pocket.
One man, forget Ambode.
There's a strategy for Ambode. If they
not to come back as governor, but forget about him.
Well, no. Okay, explore this. Riddle this. If they want Sheyi Tinubu to be governor of Lagos State, they cannot make him governor of Lagos State in 2027 because the optics is not right. But if they want to make him governor of Lagos, but they can make him governor of Lagos State in 2031 because then Tinubu is unshackled. But if they want a placeholder in order for Sheyi Tinubu to be governor, then Ambode is like the Goodluck Jonathan of the federal space, isn't he? Ambode is the perfect fit. It serves one term and hands it over to Sheyi. So there's that permutation being considered.
Stop there. you are thinking to. You are not. You are not. You are not. You are not. You are not an obedient now, one man. When did you become echo chamber thinkers or head thinkers, one man? You are not. I mean, are you getting advice from madman to like Peter Obi?
What's so crazy about that? Why do you think Sheyi Tinubu has been selling himself
First
so
of all, answer me.
publicly?
Are you getting advice from a madman too?
Like no, I'm not from Oka now, so that's that's not possible. But no, you see that Sheyi Tinubu has been coming out in the news cycle over the last 6-8 months so aggressively. So it's
right.
clearly campaigning for. Is presenting himself, but what is he presenting himself for?
Sheyi
And
Tinubu,
he's not just backing up his father. I don't think that's
Sheyi Tinubu is first of all, Sheyi is you know, yes, is the son of the president, right? There's nothing his haters can do about it. Just like Donald Trump and his children are, just as they are enjoying the White House and they are pissing on their own, even their MAGA, that we have some of them on this platform now, right? There's nothing they can do about the fact that Sheyi Tinubu is Tinubu's son. But Sheyi Tinubu does not have a gubernatorial ambition in Lagos in the nearest possible future, which I mean in 2027. What you are seeing is there's a coalition of the youth, right? Is a section of the youth within the APC. The APC as a political party within the structure. They have their neck and they have a youth leader, Dayo Israel, right? But Sheyi Tinubu in his own way, is having his own little thing going on by the side. So he's trying to create more or less like his own political family a little bit, and they're trying to basically follow the template of Ashwaju himself. They're trying to have this nationwide more or less like his own group, think tank group that will be within his own little umbrella, so to speak, and is softening the ground for his father. It's part of the 2027 campaign in collaboration with the youth organ of the APC to soften the land within the youth arena for Tinubu, basically. Number one. Number two, Sheyi Tinubu is not that politically savvy yet, right? If I don't know if you are if you've heard him speak politically, you will understand there are gaps, there are inadequacies, and you can see that highfalutin body thing is still around this the way he choreograph and the way he position he has his he affects his position politically. So he's still trying to go through that normal, so to speak, nocturnal political tutelage. It's like you are a soldier that they will tear you down, then they get you rebuilt. That's the process she is now. And at the appropriate time, when he's ready to be governor of Lagos State, you will know. You will know from people from this platform that it is time for the project. The time for the project, Sheyi Tinubu, is not in 2027. I know some people want him to be.
No, I didn't say 2027. I said 2031. That was why that's why I brought Ambode in.
Oh, okay. No, okay, 20 when you are talking 2031, yes, that is if you are talking about that.
No, that's exactly what I said.
Okay.
Ambode will be a placeholder.
Okay.
For Tinubu to come in 2031.
Yeah, so when you are talking 2031, even on this platform, you don't even know which of us want to be governor in 2031, one man. You don't know which of us will be ready to be governor of our state by then. So if Sheyi Tinubu is going to be governor of Lagos State in 2031, of course, he should be ready by then. Politically, he should have gotten everything right. He should have understood the political terrain, the political landscape, right? Then how to present himself, how to navigate politically, how to
it'll be very difficult for him to be governor in 2031 if the governor that replaces Sanwo-Olu has 2 terms.
So
that is we are talking towards that. Any time Sheyi will be going to be governor, right? It's going to be an easy run. An easy run that he's not going to usurp somebody's second term. So that's why I say it's on the tutelage, it's still in the tutelage phase now, right? So it's not 2 years or 4 years project. It's a project that has a lifespan. Like it's like you are going through
okay.
an
So,
entire.
so are you pushing him towards 2035? Is that what you're saying?
That would be an appropriate time. But before then, you could have probably before going directly to be the governor or to
But his father would not have the leverage then in
don't say that, one man.
2035 now.
Don't say that, because if not when Tinubu, right, is sworn in on the 29th of May 2027, right, beginning his second term. By the time he completes his second term, he's going to be handing over to his own successor, a successor, because he's not going to play an ambivalent position or take an ambivalent position as Buhari. He's going to be completely 100% involved in who succeeds.
No, he's going to unpick his successor.
Exactly.
No doubt about that.
So, and that's going to trickle down. So by the time they do that, you know that before 2031 or 2035, that Sheyi will be projecting to be governor. He would have been in office before then. You could have seen him probably in the Senate at that time, or probably at the cabinet of whoever is the president at that time. That will be the game plan, and that's why I say it's on the tutelage track right now. So by the time he will be getting ready to throw his hat into the ring, completely to be the governor of Lagos State, at that time, there would have been the coalition already played out, and everything would just seamlessly work out like that. And that's why I say, even on this platform, you don't even know those on this platform who will be ready to be governor or to be something by that time.
No, you can't be the governor of Lagos State, or your accent is too your accent is too thick for Lagos.
No,
yes.
I'm not. I can't even believe. Why would I? I don't have. I'm not. I mean, as a Yoruba man, right? As a Yoruba man, I have privilege and to be from the southwest. But if I want to be governor, I know where I'll be governor of, not in Lagos State. I don't lay claim to Lagos State, of course not. I know where I'll be governor. I know where I'll be senator or anything, not from Lagos at all. So those who want to be governor in Lagos State, even Ogbeni is going to be my neighbor then in Ekiti. So no, not in Lagos, one man. Lagos people can do their own politics, but we'll support them because we are together in the southwest. So that's how Sheyi will play out, and people should just understand that. You don't forget that we've had. I think 2 days ago I saw what Atiku was writing. Atiku had kids. He had almost 37 children. How many of them? Atiku has almost 37 children, and I think because of Sheyi's activity now in the political landscape, Atiku's kids are trying to step up a little bit, and a couple of them they are trying to step up. We lived in the north, one man. When you look at the life of
I saw one of them having and by the way, other people can come into the conversation. By the way, it's not just one man and enigmatic. So anybody that wants to chime in can chime in. But I saw one of Atiku's son, having a back and forth with Bala Mohammed's son. Did you see that?
Yeah, Bala Mohammed. He had problem with Atiku, so that's one of the treacherous nature.
They hate each other anyway.
Yeah. So one man is from 20. I want to predict that from 20 by the time you see 2035, it will be the politics of the political daddies now. You will see the political children from 2031. You will see the Bala Mohammed children. You will see Lamido's children. The only person's child you will not see is Peter Obi's child, who is a gay somewhere that he's not even proud of. So that's the only child we not see.
Is that his only son? Is that his only son?
We've been a liar. We don't know if we get.
Yes. I'm surprised that Obi doesn't have a side people. Let me see. How many children?
Now for you are tapping the mama.
Peter.
That guy don't lie, so nobody even know you way again. So when you see Rufai's children,
he has 2 children, so that's his only son. Because I know he has a daughter, Gabriela. And
Yeah,
so that gay
uh,
one then is the only
so
son. Oh,
that the
what a
only person
pity.
you will not see is Obi's son who will be taking it from back somewhere, back shots from somewhere, somewhere then. So from 2031, you won't be surprised when you see the children of the political elite in the north, in the southwest, in the south, in the southeast, throwing their hats in the ring, by that time. And then some people will still be here, don't be surprised by that time. Some people will still be here. They will transfer their
You
anger
but
of
you know that
Tinubu
next
to Sheyi by that time.
next generation politics, it has not
Uh-huh.
yet worked. Because I know there was a time, I think there's been 2 cycles that Babangida has tried to push his son to be governor of Niger State. It failed. I know that the Abacha family, I know
You
one of
can't.
them is trying to
For
be
you
the
to
governor of
no,
Kano State.
you
It
can't just
failed,
unilaterally
you know.
push. You can't just unilaterally want to push your child into politics. The way things are going now, things are different, right? Because we are in a technological driven society now, right? Woman. So when you look at the kids of the politician trying to be involved gradually, so they are getting known. It's not that somebody you just come from somewhere and it will look like your daddy just came, you are daddy's kid or you are daddy's boy that he just want to, unilaterally force you on people.
I
No, it's
tell
not.
you who is walking that journey. It's El Rufai's son, who is making himself a name within
It's
the
actually brilliant as well.
within the House of Reps. Yes, it's
Bello is
actually
I see Bello. If all things go well, politics is crazy to one man because now that there's a new political family springing up in Kaduna State, that may stifle Bello's political journey a little bit, but things can reemerge later for him. But as it is now, I really wish I like Bello a lot. I want him to be Kaduna State governor. At the point, I really want him to get to that level. But I mean, that is a wish from me, and I hope that wish becomes reality. If it doesn't, he would have tried his best. At least he's a member of the House of Rep, and he has a very big chance of getting reelected to the House of Rep if he can maintain his position in the House of Rep. And when you see his position too now in the APC and the governor, right, he's playing a very is the guy is in a tricky position, but he's trying to navigate the murky waters of the political differences between his dad and Ubasani, right? Ubasani is his godfather, so to speak. And when you see when he refers to Ubasani, he refers to him as my political, as my. So
Isn't it the most curious thing that El Rufai he leaves with APC and tells us that it's the worst thing on earth, but his son is still there. I wonder who his son is going to campaign for in 2027.
that's when they tell you pay a lot of pay politics is Yahweh gone. That is the madness of politics, one man. So you must understand the thin line, right? And that's why some people will never get it. If you don't understand politics and understand that demarcation, you will never get it straight. El Rufai, don't be surprised if El Rufai's son Bello remains in APC and he gets re-elected under APC, regardless of the fact that his dad is having issues with APC. So there are times that you have to understand the boundaries, right? Provided he does not have any issues with the governor, and the governor sees him as an asset to APC, why not? And the governor stays on course to continue to do what he needs to do in Kaduna State, and is having his issues with El Rufai on that principled level. It's not about hatred. I don't believe he hates El Rufai, and I don't believe El Rufai hates him, right? And this is the type of politics that you see in some matured environment in Nigeria, except some region who are just basically playing their own politics on hatred, only hatred-driven politics, and that's why they're always getting shellacked, and they will never graduate until they purge themselves of that
I'm so
generational
disappointed.
hereditary hatred.
Yes, I'm so disappointed that they stayed in that mindset all the way through. I'm not sure that they can. I'm not sure they can carry it into 2027 because it's already losing steam. Even
they are bringing
people People are
They are
starting to, yeah.
they are bringing it. They are bringing it to 2027, and
Yeah,
they will
but
be
I
enact
don't think it
again.
will have any potency left by 2027. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
but they don't. Do they? Can they even see beyond the prism of the hereditary hatred? They can't, because they don't even see it. They don't even. It is when you realize that. Do you think it's by coincidence? Do you think it's by coincidence that there's almost every region that is recoiling from their type of silliness? No, everybody wants to play at the highest level. When we talk politics, look at the South South. Look at the politics they are playing. Are some people blind or deaf that they are not seeing that South South is playing two-pronged political games, long political games? They are playing the pronged political game of retaining the southern um, relevance, right? In 2027, you will see the numbers. One man, nobody will challenge South South from retaining the South president, the Senate president, and that will be the cursor and the motivation and the consolidation for them to stake a very big claim to the vice presidential ticket that will be solely between the South South and Southeast in 2031, and they've already almost won it halfway. They've won it almost halfway, because Southwest will be completely out of the picture. Southwest will not contest the VP with them that time. So if you are smart and you are a billionaire, you want to invest politically. When you see those two regions, where will you invest in? Are you going to invest in a region that is emotionally driven and hereditary hatred driven, or the one that are politically pragmatic and playing to the politics of their political destination to be VP in 2031? And you see the political, you saw what happened with the Bayelsa the other day. The PDP structure, they are telling their own governor that, guy, if you like, don't join. We are join. This is our own way. So when you see all those kind of things, it is not here. It is not a politics of voodoo. It is not about we are hungry. Now today we are the hungry. So is this South people that voted your governors, or is this not the Fulanis that
Speaking
voted
of
your
the South
governors?
South, enigmatic, did you hear about Sheyi Tinubu being booed? No, Remi Tinubu being booed in River State.
That is part of politics. It's normal now, because they want Fubara back, but that's not the way you want Fubara. Fubara does want to go back as governor. He's going. One man, after the social media camaraderie and social media foolishness, right? The politicians, they know how to track and how to trail and how to do their journey politically. After the whole cries, blah blah blah, has Fubara not gone back to Wike to go and prostrate and beg him? Did Fubara not trace Tinubu to London? Right? But they will cry. Even sponsor any individual to embarrass Tinubu. Sponsor any individual to embarrass Tinubu's wife. Fubara knows now that he's the one wearing the shoes, and he knows where the shoe pinches. At the end of the day, go and look at anybody so far from 2023 that the mob has supported, that they've not ruined the life of that person. Tell me one among them, one man. The one that the mob has actually hailed, they will hail you to. They would hail you to. If you're a politician, they will hail you to political oblivion. If you're a professional, they will hail you to professional comatose. If you are a human, if you are anything, they will look at a very dark man. The moment very dark man tilts to them, they're almost ruining. So tell me one that they've not ruined his life. So it's either you are open your eyes to play the did I want Donald Trump to be American president? You know I never wanted him. But he played us. When Joe Biden and Kamala Harris and Barack Obama were speaking highfalutin grammar and then gesticulating, high level Harvard English, this guy was giving them, New York street slang. He was telling them nonsense, and they voted him. So you either play the game. Wike knows now that, oh my God, 2 months, almost 2 months at home, and all the people that hailed him, where are they? All the ankle briefs that were making rounds, all the guys that were making around the place. He knows now that, dude, when you don't value what you have, when you lose it, you value it. That is what Fubara is facing now. Because at the end of the day, when you join some people in their journey to their destination, one man, you are not the one going to that destination, no. They are the one heading to that destination, not you. When they arrive at their destination and they drop off, then you'll be there, you'll be looking, where is your own destination? They've driven Fubara to where he doesn't know now. Where the guy don't know, they don't drive and go there. At the end of
Good
the day,
morning,
you
one
ask
man.
me.
Good morning, enigmatic. Can I chime in?
Yeah, go ahead. He's go back to
Yeah,
the same.
I did invite you to. I said anybody can chime in. I don't know quite why nobody did. Yes, good to see
What
you,
are we?
Enrique. Yeah,
What
chime
are
in.
we going to say
Yeah,
when we say something that you said we are going
don't
to
you
get you?
guys think that politics is just too much? Because in all these things, I think the first year of our President Bola Tinubu, I think he has, you know, put some policies like reform policies on ground that's going. But I think politics is distracting him from really going or following through these policies as well, because the politics is just too much. I don't but President Tinubu is savvy when it comes to politics, which I know, but that should be governors should be more of a thing that we should be doing, because if you it doesn't matter if President Tinubu is even one-term president. I see him as a reformer. I see him as a person that will come as a disruptor from the normal way of doing things. So he's playing too much politics of second term, because maybe the governors, the other ones, the governors now, all the governors from the south to the, especially the south, they are even distracting. They are distracted. I mean, with politics, because they don't even know. You can't see any governor that's really performed, apart from maybe Lagos, that you still see that there are some things going on. The rest of that states, when you hear of vibrant development, was maybe during the time of Wike in the South region. The rest are just playing the politics of surviving. Everything is just politics, 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 politics. So I think the governors is at the backbone. And I look at Rivers. What's happening in Rivers now? Nothing. When you come to, apart from where after Wike, I think the whole thing there is just politics, politics, politics. And the net fund that's one of the greatest policies that Tinubu just, and they went through with it. When even the House of National House of Assembly was trying to, the first of all pass one bill, they have to represent it again to amend it with that net fund for the student loan and everything, which was fine, perfect. But now, because of the politics, people are even embezzling or money are missing in that. So governors should, what do you guys think? Governors, I think, is like 20% of the whole thing in Nigeria now. Like 80% is just politics. Because if he's not even careful, all this thing that he's trying to build now, a government can come, if you are not doing things that are really impacting the people, not like governors, a government can come after 3031 and disrupt all these your policies and come up with a new one, which means all your effort of even reforming and all those things that's not touching the people on the street now because of politics, we just, your legacy will just still be go as person that come to inflate pains on Nigeria. Meanwhile, you are reforming, you are making policies that will not even be, that people might not even gain before your first term. Start reaping the effect maybe from the next term or even from 3031. So I think they should be careful on governance of long and short and middle term dividends. I don't know what you guys think, if this politics is not too much.
Bro, let me just say this, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's where we find ourselves in Nigeria. When I think maybe when some of us get to that level, or probably we'll probably, this is what we expect from the people who want a new Nigeria, right? When they go to the parliament, we were expecting them to do something brand new, or probably something from the
something novel from the past. Push some bills. No incumbent government no incumbent government should have should speak politically or engage in any political whatever in the first 2 years or in the first 3 years. No opposition party should do this or do this. At least they can have a reconciliation. And but when you do not have that, do not forget it is the opposition that never stop talking about politics. And you won't expect this is politics, my brother, right? This is not a pope thing. This is not in the mosque. This is not some area thing. This is politics. The party in power, they are politicians. The party who want to take the party in power out of power to be in power, they are politicians as well. So the incumbent party is trying to do your job and you are still doing your job, right? But the opposition, the people who will never stop campaigning or will never stop politics, at a point you have to take the glove off and okay, we are all politics. Let's stop this pretense. Okay, let's do it to Basbos. They give it back to them. Then it is then that they will say politics is taking over. Because all this politicking that we are talking about, particularly from the incumbent government, it didn't start until maybe 2 or 3 or 4 weeks ago, when we started seeing some the campaigns, right, from the opposition parties to the incumbent party. And it does not necessarily mean that these the campaigns that you are seeing or this gale of defections here and there that you are seeing, it's not that it's starting now. It wouldn't just start all of a sudden. It's not an epiphany. There would have been a process, procedure, and stages and phases to the conversation. But maybe they have to hasten it because these people want to talk politics. They've been talking coalitions since when? But coincidentally, it is the party in power that is even benefiting from the coalition. So just like Donald Trump never stopped politicking since he came to the political landscape. The entire his first 4 years, he was campaigning throughout. When he lost out to Joe Biden, he never stopped to campaign. He never stopped to raise funds. He never stopped to do everything that tilts towards political campaigns.
Yes, always rallying, rallying.
He's always rallying all the time. He's always breaking one political law or one thing or the other. He doesn't care. He's in office now, and he's not going to be able to run for any office again at the presidential level. He's still doing the same thing. So, but in Nigeria, even when but at a point, the Democrats, nobody told them when they woke up to him and started giving him back because he was already taking all the space. But when you say you want to be politically matured, there's a threshold to political maturity before your opposition, takes over the place. That's what it was too late for people to understand that with Donald Trump, and it was too late for them, and this is the result.
Yes,
so my brother,
but you know the politics. I completely agree with you on that politicking aspect of it. But when you are doing your politics like that, and your foot soldiers are going through with your policies, is another thing. Like for the example of Donald Trump you gave, if you notice that first term of Trump, even while he was playing politics every time, go to every state and like a rally mood. Do you know that most of all the policies that Republicans had online was just going through, like appointed judges, like even the Supreme Court.
Are they not doing appointing? Are they not making appointments?
And like even no, what I mean is that sometimes if Tinubu now should at least, to me, I know what he's doing, and
let me ask you the question. What is he doing now? Because let's look at this. All the policies, are they not? Can you not shoe and walk at the same time? If you decide to shoe and not walk at a point, right? But like I said, this is politics, right? When you decide to only shoe at a point, you don't want to walk. But your political oppositions, they keep walking and shoeing at the same time. At a point, you have to join that walking with your own shoe.
Yeah, which
once again,
said.
the policy of the government, which one is not being carried out? The Wike is doing his job. Let's put it into perspective. Is Wike not doing his job as a minister in FCT? Yes or no?
Yes. Which other minister
Okay.
can you?
Hold on. Let me
Mm.
hold on. How many ministers? Okay. Is BTO not doing his job? Tell me one minister that is not doing his job.
Okay.
So those are the policy. Those are the policy superintendent of
no,
the
that is where I'm
administration.
going now. That is where I'm
Okay.
going now. That is
So
where
if
I'm
you
going
see,
now.
hold on, if you see any minister that is not doing his job, because first of all, you have to demarcate the subnational powers, right? The one that is in the exclusive list, and you have to know what is this minister doing. The minister that I just told you now, the minister of Niger Delta, that is coordinating all the development commission, is he not doing his job? Which minister do you think is not doing his job now? So because those are the policy superintendent of every cabinet.
Yeah.
Right. So when you see some surrogates of the president, because I know that when the president went to France the other time and they came back and there's this gate of and there have been defection from day one. Do not forget it was less than a month or 2 months of Tinubu's administration. The first people that defected, right, were the obedient in the House of Rep. So how does are the obedient are they not voting in the same pattern with the incumbent party and with PDP? So these are the conversation should be multifaceted and be put to contest.
Yes,
and this
which
is the problem Nigerians are having.
Sorry,
no,
at what point
my
can
own
someone else come? At what point
point
can
of view
someone
as
else
well.
come
I'm
in?
not saying
If you want to speak, you can speak. It
Yeah,
depends on
I don't want to interrupt.
Depends
You'll
on
be
what.
talking and
okay, go
hold on,
ahead.
please. You,
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
what?
ahead. One please. Go ahead. Let me
hold
one
on,
man. Let me
please.
go. Let
Yeah,
me go. One man. So go ahead. One please. Go ahead and talk, please.
yeah. I don't want to derail your topic, so that's why I was waiting for you guys to at least have a point of break.
Sorry, War Peace. War Peace, at this time, everybody, we did say severally that because for a
No,
long
no.
time it was just me and
Yeah, we
anybody,
know.
and I
We were
said
here.
anybody can come in. Yeah.
Yeah, one
So
man we were here, and what you guys were talking about was interesting. So do you want to derail it? You guys were making
One man.
points that people were
Let me
listening.
just land in 2 minutes, and then you take it to somebody else. I think that would be good, so we can be structured. I think
okay.
that would be good. Yeah. So I think I was talking to the other guy. So maybe when you have the mic, you can take it from that conversation of politics and governance. So once again, my brother, look, you can either pretend like you Nigerians want to pretend. You cannot pretend to be in politics and you are not in politics, right? There is no messiah in politics. There is no mythical human in politics. There is no midsection in politics. You play it outrightly or you get out of the way, right? So if your opposition are bringing arrows to you and you are sucking it in, at a point, if you have the big arrow, you throw one at them. It is when that arrow touches them, it's just like a small kid that has been slapping you. You give that small kid one backhand, very bad one, and then the next thing you hear the baby crying all over the place. That is the situation you are seeing with the opposition. They've given them room. Nobody dictates to them how to play their own thing. The incumbent party will not organize your party for you. The incumbent party will not get your house in order for you. Even it is in the interest of the incumbent party to disrupt and derail your program. So it is incumbent upon you, right, to have a foothold mechanism not to allow that to happen. If it happens, it means you guys lack leadership. Like you see in the two major oppositions now, the PDP and Labour Party, they do not have opposition. I mean, they do not have leadership. And I'm not saying this. The politicians in those political parties are saying it. People in Atiku's party, PDP, they are saying they are trying to chase out Atiku because of lack of leadership. When you look at the former governor of Benue State, Suzwan, go and look at Suzwan's interview with Charles Anyagolu, right? He said there are so many prominent PDP people who are just looking and they are just beating their time to walk away because of lack of what? Lack of leadership. The same thing, Peter Obi's party, Labour Party, his political national chairman, Abure, the guy carpeted him, shellacked him. He resorted to every derogatory languages to to even describe the only governor that they have, Alex Oti, the other day. This is not my words. These are facts. These are evidence. So if you have a president who is doing his own thing, and all of a sudden he threw just a jab at them, and everybody is crying, is he not supposed to play politics? Is he not a politician? Has he ever told you that he's a pope or he's an imam? So, and like I said again, if the policies, or if you see any minister, like I said, the ministers are the superintendent of the policies, and the job of the federal level is for them to ensure that there are regulatory compliance, and then there are standards of operating procedures that will cascade down to the local government, to the subnationals, for them to lash onto and formulate their own ideas. Do not forget, when people say we are not having light, we are not having light, that is not within the purview of the federal government again. Do you know, my brother? If you are not having light and you are not crying to your governor, it means go and return your certificate back to your school, because that has been taken down to the governors. The governor, even you as a personal individual, businessman, if you have your money, you can invest in that, right? So if you are not having water in your locality, don't cry to Wike in ABJ. If your schools are not good in Edo State or in Ondo State or in Delta State, don't cry to the Minister of Education. Cry to your governor. And they have basically the suburb now. They have reconstructed the entire structure of suburb now. So no governor should cry about anything. So there should be demarcation. And what we should be teaching ourselves is that those three tiers of government, we should be teaching people what are their functions. Because a lot of people, even who are on this platform, who claim to be graduates, they don't even know the functions of the federal government, of the state government, and the local government. They lump everything together and they are crying. And that was the reason I said that time that if you want to rant, right, that you are hungry, hunger never wire you. If hunger wire you where you will know how to channel your ranting. Thank you, one man.
All right. What please?
Yeah, thank you. Hearing you guys talking, it's nice though. You know how much are you guys giving the structure of Lagos State politics? Let's use Lagos State as a microcosm to Nigerian politics, which is not totally, but a huge sum.
There's a
Now,
lot of background noise where you are.
yeah, I'm taking my kids to a trip on holidays here. Hold on, my take. So now, for example, it's good for us to it's good for us to talk about how Lagos is going to fall into the hand of very few, selected few. Well, we are supposed to be here to be encouraging people to get into politics, not giving one-sided submission, which is okay. This is how it is right now. Now, if we are saying that Tinubu's son is going to be the president in 2031 or someone will take president in 2031, then how do you encourage people to go into politics when we are kind every day that our youth should get involved in politics? Our politics is so bad now, it's in the hands of few cabals that decide determine who will be the next person that will run. And these people are not as good as educated as the people they want to handpick. It's a big problem. We are supposed to be here to encourage our people to get involved. It's going to be a rough road, but to get involved. If you're not involved, you cannot change things from inside. But this idea
but even in the United States, we had George Bush and George Bush Jr., so...
Yeah, I know, but a lot of people get involved in the United States. But here in Nigerian politics, the way it is right now, the danger we are seeing right now is that few people is suppressing every other person, discouraging other people to get involved in politics. And some people will still come and say, "Oh, why are you not involved in politics?"
Sorry, the audio is very poor, but
can you wind up for me? You can. Sorry, you can wind up this backlash. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm saying the audio is
on air condition. Yeah, go ahead, Norman. Go ahead. Sorry.
It's difficult to.
But can you hear me now?
We can hear you
clear now.
A bit clearer. What was I even saying? I forgot what I was about to say.
You're talking about people we're in a stage of people getting involved in politics or not.
No, yes. I was going to say that they're not just going to open the space for you. You have to make your way into politics. You say, how do you encourage people? Well, if you're not encouraged, then the same people will have to govern you for life. You have to go in and wrestle power from the people there now. They don't need to encourage. Why would they encourage you to come in and take their power and authority?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying them. I'm saying we supposed to be encouraging people to get involved in politics, regardless the rough journey, you know. But the way we are permitted here is further discouraging people to go get involved in politics. Um, yeah, Kawai. Now, what I'm saying is this. I'll give one kudos that now there's no longer political assassination like that anymore, assassination like that anymore. Rather, we are facing the worst one of turning people to political vegetables. They don't just let you grow. They don't just let you grow at all, at all. Now they have picked the people that will rule in the next 20 years. That will handpick the people that will rule in the next 20 years. Now, what are we talking about? 2031 might look tomorrow to people, but that's 8 years. Some people here, I don't know about other people. I will be in my mid 60s, my almost my late 60s. And why some people here
In
will be maybe
2031, in
no, I say
2031.
8 years, 8 years, yeah, and my 50s.
No,
So I will be,
2031 is only 5 years away, thereabout.
and I want my son in my 50s.
How
What are
would
you
that
talking
be?
about? You think I'm a kid? I'm 52. That's 5 years to you. How many is
Yes,
that?
but
Obviously,
yes, then you'll
I
be
will be
50.
57. That's my
Yes.
early 60s.
Yeah.
But just say 8 years. If you say 8 years, that would be almost my 60s or 61 years. But it's like yesterday here. But add it to somebody that is in 40s, will be 48. Add it to somebody that's 32, is going to his 40s. You know, and we're talking about 37. And at 37, we're already projecting who's going to be there at 37. First of all, we never know these people survive in 31. I pray everybody gets there. But we should encourage the flow that everybody should get involved in politics one way or the other, not projecting people like we are not, you let people are irrelevant. But it's okay. Tinubu have the right to contest. Gbadamila, I've said it before, that Gbadamila is on the race to become the governor of Lagos State. Some people said it's not. Now it's getting clear to some people right now that he wants to run, and which he has the right to run. I have no problem with Gbadamila running. Now, talking about the northern politics, talking about Aero 5 politics. Aero 5 son is just a privileged one. I don't think anything special about these people. They're just being privileged. They are opportuned. Not that they fought for anything they have. It was given to them in platter of gold. We have seen a good politicians who serve one time because they didn't align with the policy of their godfather. They'll be kicked out because those people still have questions of Nigeria in their heart, try to do one or two things. Where their godfather wants them to be bringing sack of Ghana must go. I don't think it's special about Bello, his son, allegedly the drug addict. But we start giving relevance to those that don't have relevancy in this our country. Everything we talk about our president is on paper. Nigeria started getting the way it is when we start relying on our development on newspaper. Everything change on paper, but nothing change on ground. Not to start having the impact. Yes, there's a net fund. I'm not saying it's not there. People are getting loan. I'm not saying they're not getting. Until we start seeing the impact, then we can start praising the government. Right now, it's still on the working process. But I know understand these policies. Everybody want to capitalize on what they are doing right now and liberate it and use to get a political uh, uh, kind of political achievement. But at least sometimes we try to scrutinize what is going on. But the politician does not own Nigeria. At least they are politicking to get a job done for we Nigerians. At least we can see who they are accountable, speak about what they are doing, and try to see if they have done it the way we choose them to go and do it. You know, for that a very dark man, like we talked yesterday, like you're talking to them. I'm surprised you're still talking about him where you said it's not that important. I don't know why you are still bringing it up. Monday is here. It's like every normal Nigerian. If it's out, it's out. If it's not out, it's one of those things. At this point, I will yield the floor. I wait for somebody else to speak. If I want to interject again, I will interject. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. We have the star as well, who has not said the word. So the star, if you're there, you can come in. it's an open floor, the star, if you want to come in, or holistic, also known as Isaac.
I'm enjoying everybody. Let them continue talking.
Hello, I'm Matt. This is Holistic. Thank you for having me. What I was saying earlier, like Matty said, maybe when it gets to my turn, maybe I can make it clearer. What I was saying earlier is that playing politics is very good and it's nice. There are politicians, which I'm not, I'm not disputing, but if the politics, because I believe as well that Tinubu is a person that will come and rule us with which will be on a positive note to Nigerians. So I am trying to see maybe the first term. I'm trying to see his legacies, and if these legacies are not, really there, that we can pinpoint to. Let me say, okay, the net fund. Which other one? The other ones are corporate policies that is good for the business people, the best or the elites and some other. But when there are some policies that will touch the ordinary man on the street, you cannot go to any local corners in the nation now. Maybe people, Tinubu will just drive his convoy past and people will just say, "Hey, my dear president, my dear president." Sometimes the era of the Awolowo wars, our political forefathers, then you will still see some legacies that you can still pinpoint to. So Tinubu came in, followed through, even if he was not the one that removed the subsidy, but he followed through with it because he was not, chicken. He was not chicken out on that policy of going through with what we save the naira or the currency or the economy of Nigeria. He followed through with it, which I gave him kudos for. But where he should understand now is that those money that is saved, or the way he's revamping the economy by, even our foreign reserve and all those stuff, yes, good. But you should understand that this money that he's saving, that he no longer pay for subsidy, or that he's no longer using for subsidy, is going to the purse, just the purse of the governors and their immediate family, and with their few cabals in these states. Tinubu should understand that the money that he's saving from subsidy was just for the citizens. It was for the citizen that, okay, Mr. Adewale is buying fuel, supposed to be buying a liter of fuel for maybe 1,000 or 1,500 naira. The government is subsidizing him for maybe 200 naira per liter. That was to the subsidy was for the common man, just the man on the streets. So if Tinubu, and the thing was killing the Nigeria economy, which is fine, fair enough for him following through the removal of subsidy, which is okay. But another policy should be like, okay, anything we are now using the subsidy to do should be affecting the people too in positive light, not giving it straight to I'm now allocating too much of or I'm doubling or tripling the revenues that the states get from the national purse, because there should be other policy, or it will have the way of fortifying maybe ICPC or some other EFCC that will go to this governor and look what they are really doing with this fund. Because to me, every other policy that is not affecting the common man on the street is like you are just enriching the elites. So you should understand that, okay, politics, yes, which is I'm liking what he's doing, that is fortifying the SAT now. The SAT is now making the North to understand that we even win this election without ourselves. I understand what he's doing politically, but I'm still fearful for his legacy to the common man. That's what I'm saying, that he should not just let this politics take his eyes away from seeing what his policies is still doing to the common man on the street. Because yes, we have to to hold our local, even first is the local government chairman of each of our communities. Yes. But this fund that's just going to their purse without no checkmating, without nothing, it's still like you are not doing anything to the common man on the street. So there should be a proper and ways of still doing it, that you must still see the impacts on the people that you are governing. You are not really governing the governors or the elites. Government or governors is always about the people, their welfare and their security. That's all. Find a way to fortify the security and all those stuff. Because when you pump money into the states, pump money to Delta State, the governor then use the money for politics of article. They're always using the money for themselves, not the common man. So there should be a way or other policy that we checkmate how this money are being used, because the common man cannot walk to their local government chairman and start crying, or their state. They will still pay their fees. So if there is another that policy that can be affecting the life of the common man the way subsidy was, the government now should start thinking about it and do it for just the common man. Mine is for the common man. I came from Nigeria not like a few weeks ago. I saw the way the elites are living, and I saw the way the common people are living as well. You don't have the right to be poor, you have the right to be rich. I'm not saying everybody cannot get his house off and walk and hand, but I still know what government can do, because we all live in the Western world here. The Western world, a person can come from the Nigeria that we all came from, and just in most of the European countries, can even ask of their council houses. And when the government understand that, okay, this person is not working, they can even facilitate a 3-bedroom for that person, and it's be living. That's just you that's from another country. You are not their own citizen. So those are for the common people. There's always policies in the Western world for common people. So in America they say food stamp. The other one, most of the Scandinavian people, is their social welfare. So the government should always think about the common person on the street, because the elite can always be elite, can embezzle. So thank you, Wama. That's why I like what Tinubu is doing, but it should still sometimes think about the policy that will affect the common man, not all the time letting this governor distracting politics, because he has a legacy to still protect as well. Thank you, Wama.
All right, brilliant. Do you want to speak to us a little bit about Very Dark Man? We have a very thin panel, so I'm not quite sure if we'll last that much longer. But before you go on to that, let me acknowledge that your super chat, and then I'll let Choma shut it down when it's over, which may well be anytime soon. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. If anybody wants to join. Otherwise, Choma will bring it to a close fairly shortly. Thank you, everyone. See you.
Okay, thank you. For the case of Very Dark Man, I think the young man is, trying to be courageous to sometimes speak about what affects the common people as well. Though the way he goes about it might upset or offend some people. It might, be good with some people, but I think Efcc or the authorities going about it, I think he's giving the young man the fame more. What maybe you can, just the way they did with Fela then. If the military or the military dictatorship that we were under then was not, going after Fela, maybe his legacies now will not even be as big as this. So sometimes there are ways you go about things that will even make people to say, okay, the government or the authority or nobody, the elite is not using. It might not be the government per se. It might be some elite that is using the security agencies to hurt or winch any other people, even if they are not doing it. But it will seem to the citizens that they are witch-hunting, or they are using, or some elite are using the security forces to witch-hunt or to try to silence anybody that's going after them. So I think they should, maybe they arrested him with weekend tomorrow, or we already, Nigeria is already the early hours of Mondays. They should try him for whatever they heard him for. They should make a statement to that, so that people can be, it can be, or the thing can be clarified to people to understand what is going on, instead of leaving place or some spot for every other person coming out with their conspiracy theory about the authority and all.
Excuse me. So, what did he do? Did you end up finding out what he did? Why was
No,
he arrested?
no, because there are so many speculations which I cannot go by. It's statement from the main, maybe if it is the police or the EFCC that arrested him. If those people cannot come out and make an official statement, the rest other things will be speculation. People will say because
They
this,
said it's fraud. That it was alleged that he was committing fraud. Like money laundering and all manner of stuff. With the
yeah,
banking system.
which is fair enough if they have any proof or any evidence that is laundering money. It's not you can make a statement maybe Friday or even Saturday. You can make an official statement on even your Twitter page if he's been arrested by the EFCC. You just make a statement on the Twitter, on the X handle, and you carry people along. And people will even say, very bad man, we just feel say people will, but leaving room for speculations might even defeat that your purpose of doing it. They can even say, okay, you now go and cook up story. You've already arrested him before you started doing the investigation, media trial. All those stuff is not good for even the authority. If maybe in the Western world they allege you to do this, they'll just say, okay, this is what you do and this is what you do. That's why you see some ministers, some senators resign from their office, because they already have the evidence before they came to pick you, and they will just put the statement out there. Which is, if there's not a statement officially coming from the part of the security agent that arrested him or that arrested him, so we are just speculating.
But don't you think it's the plan of the government? Because he's been speaking against the government. Seems like anyone who's speaking against APC government gets arrested.
No,
Why?
I don't think it's
thought
the
we're
government.
I thought we're having a democracy in Nigeria.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, for
know,
me, I don't think it's the government, because I don't think he has already,
he
speaking
has.
to that threat that will bring the real attention of the government, or maybe the attention of the APC government to him. No, he hasn't. I think he's a social stuff. He's not
Yeah,
really into that
I don't think you're.
opposition voice to the government. I think he's a social commentator that might say, okay, if EFCC is doing this, police is not doing this. I don't think he's really, opposing the government or the APC or
Actually,
the
he
PDP.
is. That's what I'm saying. You're not paying attention. He is. He's
No, I no. What I'm saying is not is like maybe some the other day with I think the secretary to the South region of the APC was giving him some days to apologize to whatever Akpabio this Akpabio going to that one. Even what he was
Okay, so
alleged.
then how is that not speaking against the APC government?
No, I think what he was
But that's what
alleging.
I just said. That's what I
No,
said, though.
I
And you
understand.
said
I
no, it
understand why I
wasn't.
said
So
why I
why don't you say I was right?
No, what I'm saying is that what he was criticizing at Babio for is not really APC's thing. It was just criticizing as a senior
It
president. Why didn't
doesn't
you go
matter,
to
though. I'm talking about. It doesn't matter. I'm talking about APC government in general. That's what we're running here.
okay in
You get my
general?
point? So he's speaking against the government,
Yeah,
and I said, why is it that you know the government always arrests people speaking against them? Like the Tinubu government, they're always arresting people speaking against them. Why?
yeah.
That's
It
why.
might be. It might be. Let me say. Some.
That's pretty much what it is, though.
No, I don't think those is from the top. It might even be from the shallow level of people that are trying to impress or to impress their daddy upstairs. That's just it. I don't think the press.
But I think that's what it is, though. Even though you don't want to admit it, because earlier today you were speaking, you were so excited about, the Tinubu government and what Tinubu has done and what he has not, all those things. But you failed to admit this is just what it is. He was arrested for speaking against the government.
Yuma.
Hi, Dr. Simba. How are you?
Fine, fine, fine. How are you? Good morning. Good morning, Holistic.
Good morning.
Yuma, now you are not a politician. You are not speaking. Yuma, the politician.
No. I'm not
Yuma is not say APC government. I don't even know where we started mentioning party when it comes to government. APC government. Echo chamber.
That's the proper.
You also echo what you are hearing from your people.
No, no, I'm just calling it out.
Let me tell you, Choma, I think we have to be careful the way we are going in our country, the way our so-called youth are taking things. Most people doesn't even know anything about Nigerian politics. All of them, they're just emergency politicians like you. They're just, maybe you are interested in Nigerian politics, maybe because of recently, maybe because of Peter Obi. That's why you're interested in what is actually happening in Nigeria. Before, I'm very sure you are not even interested in what is happening in Nigeria. So, so all this one that you are saying, APC government is the one we should say you are speaking against anybody that speaks against the APC government is all it has always been like that. I remember even during Jonathan regime that newspaper, they collected all the newspapers that spoke against Jonathan. There was a day like that. Newspapers. You understand? So when people are talking, we have been following politics for long. We know how things run. We are not surprised about all this. What has it been? He has not even been saying much about the government. The only thing I know about the guy is that he's just too arrogant for my liking. He's a young man. He talk authoritatively. How many authority do we even want to have in our country? There was another guy that was arrested maybe yesterday or 2 days ago that was trying to hold a rally in support of Ibrahim Traore, a junta. Can you imagine that, Chuma? Where are we going? Is that right?
Is the person from the north?
No, it's an Edo guy. What do we mean? Even whether it's from the north or south, it doesn't really matter. How can you be holding a rally for another a military junta, a head of state of another country in your home country? What are you trying to achieve? What is the meaning of that? You understand? But we don't even know what is good. Let me tell you what the way we are going now. Any useless things anybody want to do, in as much as you are against the government, you get crowd. Whatever, no matter how stupid your action is, once they see that it's against the government, then you are good to go. That is the level we have descended to, and even both the elite, the so-called educated, and we cannot think again because we allow our emotions to supersede our thinking. That is the level we have got into. It's so sinful.
So is it that this government doesn't want any opposition, or
when you say opposition, what do you mean by opposition?
Like doesn't want any criticism, because he needs to be.
So criticism, your own criticism, the way you understand criticism is for you to be promoting another government of another country in your country. Is that right?
No, it's not right for sure. It's not right. No.
The way we understand things, also, to me, even the youth of nowadays, your level of understanding of things are very different. Let me give you another example. There was a time they said that there was one guy that was e-money or something like that was arrested, spraying dollar or whatever. And the only way people can say that, hey, it's dollar now, it's not naira now, it's not our currency. Do you know that it's against the law to spend another currency that is not a legal tender in your country?
Wow. Well, it's a new law. They passed it this
It's not a new law. Let me tell you, all of us that went to
No, it's not a
secondary
new
school,
law. It's not a
you are
it's not a
taught in
legal.
economy
I've
that
been
not a
paying
legal
your
in
tender.
currency, the only legal tender in your country is your
It's naira.
currency. It's naira.
Really? I've been paying in dollars for a while in Nigeria.
That is, you know, Nigerians, we don't know anything, and then we talk from the point of stupidity and idiocy. You understand? Another thing, let me ask you. Now it's not becoming a trend because they say, okay, you cannot be mutilating naira, and Nigerians want to be mutilating money. Now, every weekend now, you see all those guys that think that they have money now, they have to go and be looking for dollars to go and exchange naira for dollar for them to spray in parties every weekend. Do you know the implication of that one on the economy of the country? And all of you will come here and be saying, hey, naira is depreciating, naira is depreciating. Do you know the effect of that? No, Tioma, talk now.
But
So
I mean,
it's not
depreciating. I mean,
so it's and some people will come and say, no, they're supposed to make dollar, they're supposed to make naira. Let me tell you, they're supposed to make naira to be stronger. But when your activities, you the citizen, your everything that you do is to malign, is to bring down your country.
don't blame it. Don't blame it on the citizen. Remember when Tinubu took office, you know, that's when the dollar, everything just I mean, in fact, the whole country was destroyed, you know.
What do you mean by when
the
Tinubu
food prices
took off?
went skyrocketed, you know, dollar was depreciating, everything
Do
went
you
down.
know and you know why all these things are like that? Do you really know? You are just talking and say, oh, because I know that everything that you are saying is what you have been hearing from social media. You don't even know the intricacy and the reason behind all these things. Yes, and that is what we do. You don't know. If I start accusing you now, you don't know.
But that's your opinion, though. I do know. Ever since he took
Okay,
off,
so why
It's
do you let me tell you what
part of
you
the
don't understand, that the
culture, you know?
subsidy, the naira, this thing now, you cannot spend what you don't have.
Mhm.
You understand? You can't be borrowing money to make your naira to be stronger. If you are borrowing money, okay, I want my naira, so you have to go and be borrowing money, dollars from foreign country to say, okay, you want to keep your naira at 400 or 500 naira per dollar. How sustainable is that? No, tell me now. You are borrowing money to pay subsidy.
But they're still
And you know when
borrowing.
some people, the level of borrowing, let me tell you, there's no, even the US where you are, they are the highest.
They're still borrowing. And
What do you say?
all the senators, I said they're still borrowing, and all the senators, they all
Wait,
received a
when
brand
we
new
say
car.
borrowing, what you use, but there's nothing wrong in any country borrowing.
I know,
US
but what
borrow
did they use
money every
it?
day.
What did they use it to do?
That
They
is
use it
what
to
you
buy
use the
a
money for is, but you
Dr.
cannot be
Sema, you're not
borrowing.
going to
Let me tell
argue with
you.
me about facts. What did the government use the money they borrowed to do?
You
They
can
used it to
borrow.
buy.
You can wait
They used
now.
it to
So people
bribe
have.
judges, buy brand new cars, buy
Okay,
yachts.
you can
I
see
mean,
now. You see, yeah.
all these things you're saying. You know, I know all these things already.
You
I'm
don't
not
know
brand
because
new.
everything that you are saying is what you've been
I'm not
hearing
brand
from
new
social
to
media, and you don't want to listen to my own argument. You just
I'm
want
not
to echo
brand
your
new
own.
to the
Just
political
continue.
arena.
is the social commenting that she's been listening to.
I believe that if Peter B was president, you know, to be
Okay.
honest, things would be a whole lot different.
No, I believe you. Somebody that cannot even control a party, his own party, can see how his
They
chairman of
can't
his
control
party was
his,
lambasting him.
that one can't even
You can
That
control
even
was
his
see,
own
by
party.
the
you
way.
can even see what his fellow kinsman, what is his name, this actor, say about him when he left Labour Party.
Okonkwo,
You
Kenneth
understand? You
Okonkwo.
know, let me tell you, you cannot, nobody can convince me and say that Peter will be somebody. It's just, you are even
The
supporting him
country
just
would have been
because
worse. The country would have been worse off, though.
somebody that does not even have a voluntary to speak against anything. The only thing he is good at is when there is somebody die here, he will talk about jump, talk about relevant things, jump that people have been doing. Even he did one. At what time did he left his house when he was doing his own jump? So it's not now that people are leaving to go and write jump at 6:30. He just be talking about irrelevant things that doesn't make sense.
That's not true. Peter he would have made an excellent president, you know.
Amen.
When
I wish,
Let him first of all. Let him first of all.
let me say this, Chuma. I wish, it's only that I cannot trade my country on a trial with Peter Obi. If possible, I will have given him a chance, but I don't want my people to suffer under him. That's just
you
it.
don't
If
think
not, I will have
okay,
given him a try.
who coined the word Ebipami? Isn't that your own people? Do you
It
know what
doesn't really
Ebipami?
matter.
Do you know what Ebipami means?
You're asking me, Abby?
Answer.
It's an Igbo word now.
How is it's
It's
the
an
way?
Igbo word.
It's the new Igbo word, right? Igbo people use it
Yeah,
most.
it's an Igbo word.
Okay, because we learned it from y'all.
Ma, I just want to help you to extend your
But I just want
session a little.
I just want to
Man, I'm
light
going
to you that your people are struggling. They're
let me
shattering.
go.
They're
I'm going
not
to work.
struggling, though. You guys are the ones struggling under Tinubu's government. Good luck.
Let
Okay,
Obi
no worries.
just fix Labour Party. Then I would that is where I would have known that maybe the handling the whole Nigeria to him would have been better. But if you cannot fix a whole just a small party as Labour Party, I don't know. How would they have fixed
Let me ask you, Chuma.
from north to south?
Why it will be unable to take care? I mean, restructure the party is contesting on that. Why? Why is it difficult for him to do that?
First of all, is he the party chairman? So it's
Is
like the
the
type
party
of
leader?
questions and
No. Let me
expectations.
ask you.
No,
Do you know
no,
how?
wait a
Do you
minute.
know the structure
I
of a
don't want
political
to know.
party?
I don't want to know. I know what I know, and I don't want to know what you want to educate me on. No, I don't want to know that. All I know is that Peter B is not the the party chairman. You know, in politics, there's a chain of command. So we're just going in that order. You can't have that.
And that's one the problem I have. If you are ignorant or something and you are saying you don't want to be enlightened, then there's no way to argue with you because you
No,
don't
because
know.
I
So I will
know
not.
where you're going with that. That's why I said no.
Did you
Because
know? Did you know? Did you know that
if you
many
have a party,
obedience?
let me tell you this, Choma.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a
Is he
political
the
party,
party chairman?
the lead. Wait now.
No, answer it
It's not.
yes or no. Is he
It
the
is
party
not,
chairman?
but he's the
He's the
party
party
leader.
leader. The party leader
He's the
is even
party
more.
leader.
Is even more
Who made
bigger
him
than
the
the
party
party
leader?
chairman. He's the
Once
party
you have
leader.
a presidential candidate
He
of
contested
any
the
party,
president under them.
you become automatically the party leader. Do you get that?
It doesn't make sense.
No, that's it.
And
That's it. That's what it is.
to you, doesn't
Well,
make sense. No.
it's not his responsibility to be,
Okay, if he cannot fix a party that is
fixing grown
that's
man,
how can he
teaching grown
fix
men how
how
to
can he
act.
fix 36 states if you cannot fix one party? How
And
can he
so the
fix
next thing is for him
36
to
states?
now they want to pursue him from labor. He will go to another party.
But he
Abi?
didn't even start. He didn't even start with that party.
No, he should have. He should.
He started with PDP, right? He just came in there to contest for the
Okay,
He
presidential.
did not even started with PDP. That's what
If
you don't
Nigeria
know.
was dwindling, if for example, if Nigeria was dwindling under him, he will run to Ghana and say, "Okay, I'm not a Ghanaian,"
And
or I
I'll
will
go
go
to
to
Burkina
Kenya.
Faso.
You let your leadership skills show from where you are. Just lead, and people. Do you know that today many obedient
Well, that's beside the point, though. That's
his
beside the
support,
point.
his support from
That's
obedience
irrelevant.
is dwindling because of his leadership skills. Yeah.
No, that's irrelevant. That has
No,
nothing to do
no.
with
The
it.
question you should have asked Chairman is this: if he becomes the president, do you believe that the buck lies on his desk? Yes or no?
Not entirely, because we have the
No,
Senate.
no, no. The question I ask you is that if he is the president, the
Mhm.
bulk, everything lies on his desk. He's the number one man of the country. Do you agree that if the country is like everybody is bashing Tinubu now as the president of the country? So and Tinubu said, "I know I am the president. I'm in charge. I will take responsibility." So I'm asking you, if he becomes the president of Nigeria, is he going to say because the party is not doing well, so that is not my concern? The party chairman should go and handle it. So do you believe that the buck lies on his desk? He should take responsibility.
Of
That's
course, if
what
he's
they're
the
trying.
president, yeah.
That's what they are trying to tell you. It's
Yeah,
not
but
going to
he's
be.
not. He's not the party chairman. Like
No,
that's
no,
it's
no,
not
no.
the
You don't get it,
president.
and you are trying to play around it. I think
No,
you are.
I know the game you guys are playing. It's not
No,
gonna
we are
work.
not playing any game. Like
Yes,
you are
yes,
here
you
now.
are.
You are here now as as a moderator. And if something is happening here today, are you not going to take charge?
Yeah, I am because I am
Are
the
you
mom.
going to Are you going to tell me that no? I'm waiting for one man to come to this platform to help you. Well, that will maybe one man already travel or maybe already sleeping or something like that. That's what we
But
are telling. It's so simple.
as I said, he's not the party chairman, so you can keep going on, and I will keep responding to that. He's not the party chairman, so
Okay, so that means people like you can never bend your policy. You can never accommodate dissent opinion. You just believe. You just visited in what you believe in, and that's all. That's what you're trying to do this morning.
yeah, yeah. We have to respect. We
So,
have to
so
respect positions. There's a chain of
so,
command.
if that is the case, so don't
That's
expect
the
Nigerian
case.
to. So, if that is the case,
Yeah.
don't expect Nigerian to vote for your guy. He will continue to lose. That is the point.
No, he didn't. First of all, he didn't lose the first time. So,
Alright, come on, don't let us
but,
go there.
but you guys are not willing to accept that.
Don't let us go to that place. If you said you win an election,
You know,
you have
Peter
to.
B.
No, no, no.
Ogaremi,
Listen.
Ogaremi,
Peter
I
B
think
should have been your
Choma,
president since
Choma is
2023, right?
Choma will just want to use you to talk, Ogaremi. No, she understands.
I know, I understand. So that's why I don't want to push it too much. Well, whatever. That's not a big deal to me.
Who's
Sorry,
Doug? Who's
good
Doug?
morning.
Hi, good
Good morning,
morning.
guys. I'm one of your listeners. I always listen every time. You guys
Oh,
are doing well. Obviously, we were the opposition, and we're listening and learning from all of you. Ogaremi, you speak a lot. You understand, but what the government is doing right now, everyone is learning from them. It's fine. It's not an issue. I even think for Nigerians it's good so that everybody's panning. Let them pan out properly so they will go on one side. Then we'll know who's remaining. And everything the government is doing now, they're going to use it on all of them in future. So it's not even an issue. It's good because right now they're getting their oppositions away and they're using every style to get them. That's not bad. That's good. I even think for Nigerians, for the future, it's good. You get me? So it's not even a bad thing. Let them do. When they get to that time, everything will pan out properly. What we have to look is which one is good for you and which one is not good for you. The South, yes, will stay strong as one so that they can have a voice. Because sometimes I think these Northerners, they think that maybe the Southerners are stupid. Do you understand? Or they think they can just go. But if the South can come, yes, but then among us South, all the things that Tinubu is doing and his people's and the APCs they're doing right now, they will get it back. Nigerians learn very fast. You understand? So everything people doing, they will learn it back. They will get them back.
One thing about politics is realignment. And when we talk about realignment, you would have seen that some of these guys, their political journey has been from one political party to another party, now to the present party. If you are a politician, because you are not a player in the field right now, If you are a player in the field and you know you will count your losses and your wins, you also look at your opportunity. Politics is about taking the opportunity at the right time. Obi took that opportunity because at that particular 2023 election, the people are tired of APC government, then the NSAS movement, coupled with Biafra want to go away, and also coupled with this is the turn of the Southeast. I gave him that flower, that he took that opportunity. And he also took the opportunity of Muslim ticket, and he went directly to the churches and he used that religion and tribal card very well. And placed right for him. But unfortunately, it's not enough. So everybody coming out that he won that election, it's all lie. He did not even came second. He came third, for God's sake. And when we look at the results of the 36 states, a majority of the Northwest and Northeast states, he didn't get nothing there. So if you want to win an election in Nigeria solidly,
so, Remy,
let me finish, please. I beg you. If you want to win an election, let me finish.
Okay.
If you want to win an election in Nigeria, you must be solid in 4 regions. Whether you are coming second with the margin of the person that is winning is so close. So that 4 region will be intact in your hand. Obi is not competitive in most of the northern region of Nigeria. And when he was winning in the southern region of Nigeria, the person that came second behind him was so close to him also. And when we talk about the election itself, they have opportunity to present their case that I am the winner. And if you are going to the court, you are now telling them how they change you in the Northeast and the Northwest, that you are the winner there. You are not talking about that. And when we talk about vote, according to Nigerian Constitution, you must have 25% in about 2/3 of the states of the country. So please, we are all educated. Don't let politicians say, at least he has the opportunity up to Supreme Court. Why can't he present all the case? This is the result from my polling agent, and this is what they gave me. He didn't do nothing like that. He didn't do nothing. He was just talking about the processes of the election. That's what he was banking on, that the process is not good enough or something. But at the end of the day, they were unable to prove their cases. So when you talk about APC, some people will make their Waterloo in the field. You are just to me, everybody will align. Before you know it, another party might come on board. And this same politician will also move there. So politics is continual. So it's not something that is static. So you can go ahead.
I mean, yeah, you're right, because you're right at what you said, because but the truth is Nigerians are learning just the same way you learned from the other people. Right now, people are learning as well. Like, oh, that's true. If you steal money, once we get there, we'll just use EFCC to get you. So the current people now, except they don't steal money. Do you understand? This same thing that is doing to other parties, they will implode and it will come back to them, which is good for Nigeria. Maybe he's using a way.
Sorry, I don't, my brother, I don't understand. What do you mean by doing to other party? What is it doing to other party?
Causing problem. You know, the APC is causing problem to all the other parties.
Do you have any evidence to that?
Do I have any evidence? Well, am I going to tell you? Anybody that, like what Choma was saying, anybody that speaks against the government, they're coming for you.
No, I don't like that kind of arguments now.
That's your own.
You're
this is you.
correct.
Simba, what you should let them tell that give us name of politician.
That's what I'm asking him now, but he's already going to the emotional thing, say anything that is that the answer to my question.
Anybody that speaks against the government, anybody that is against APC people, you're going to get
it. That's your answer.
That's what it is.
You just say, Choma, you are not the one I'm talking to now. Don't answer for him now. Are you not the moderator?
Yeah, that's the truth.
No.
That's
you
how
made
it
a
is.
statement now. Just wait now. Okay, now let us take it one after the other. In Labour Party, I remember even Obi was in support of Aburi.
Yes.
And Aburi was doing his So now Abure is having problem with Obi, is having problem with Oti. Is Tinubu that caused that
Listen,
also?
and
Abi?
who caused it? Yes, it's Tinubu that caused it because they tried to use, they got Abure, they embarrassed him, they used EFCC, they used police to
So if you are
antagonize him
learning, you are
to
not
get him
learning.
to this
you
level.
know,
But it's the truth.
you made
You
me
are not
laugh. So because of intimidation, that's why
No, they
Abure is now
antagonized
attacking
him.
Obi, Abi.
Yes,
The
because
problem
when
the problem PDP is having is Tinubu that caused it because he also intimidated the chairman of PDP. Abi?
listen, they'll give judgment and don't give proper judgment to two people are fighting for these things. You give a judgment that is vague, that you go
It's
back
not vague.
to
Let me
it
tell you,
doesn't solve the issue.
because most of
Listen,
you don't follow politics.
we
Let me give for
follow
example.
politics, sir.
Wait now. You
You
remember
cannot.
even after the election when some people are going to court saying this person is not the rightful candidate of a party, and the court judgment was that is the party affair.
Yes, but
A
when the
court
party
cannot choose. Wait now, a court cannot choose your chairman. It cannot. They are not the one that will elect your executive for you. They said go back and sort out your problem.
Okay, why two people come
So
to
what
the
is
court?
vague? What is vague? What is vague in
Listen,
that one?
vague
So
is
what is now
two people
preventing them from
listen now.
organizing a convention and
Listen.
elect their leaders?
Take it one by one. Two people come to the court that they own this thing. Yes. You in the court, you go and say, okay, he has to go back so that you guys can solve it. Instead of saying, no, look, what are the laws or what are your things? It were not supposed to be this, but be clear on who should win this thing and be clear to terminate it. What they do, the court will be like,
So okay,
that's
now
the
let
latest
me ask
skill
you now.
people are learning.
If let me tell you, okay, now if at that court, let's take Labour Party and the court say, okay, Abure is the rightful chairman, you people will still twist it and say,
No,
because
it's
it has
even
been
clearer so
intimidated.
that people can
You
can
know what
realign.
I've noticed that whatever
Dr. Simba, Doc
whatever
is making a lot of sense. Just try to listen to him. At least
it will make sense to you now. My own will not make sense to you.
See, Dr. Simba, every day I listen to you every day here for 2 years, 3 years.
Yes.
I'm not come up because you understand sometimes you have to know. And it's interesting. Like I said, if I wish, like I can tell the other people, you have to learn these people. Learn them. There's nothing, they're human beings. And we'll outpace them.
But even let me tell you this. This we have been I don't know how long you've been following
Dr.
politics.
Simba,
Wait
say
now.
something.
Wait.
What?
Let me say this. You know all these things that people are crying about, say what comes around us. Let me tell you, that is politics for you. If you cannot, this same person that you people are blaming, if you have been following Nigerian politics, his party was dismantled by PDP. I hope you remember.
Yeah.
Did you remember that time?
Yes,
Okay, but Nigeria did not cry that time. Oh. He was the only standing AD governor in 2003.
But it was standing on principle.
No, just wait now. But if the other politicians don't have principle and they are flip-flopping, you blame me for that, Abi?
He stood on principle that people should support him on principle. He get there, he turned to tyranny.
How did he turn to tyranny?
He's turning to tyranny. Look at the way he's doing.
No, the same thing that the question I asked you. Do you know how many times he was taken to what's the name of this commission? That time?
Bureau
of Conduct.
Yes, that's fine. But
what is fine?
No,
but that time it was not being withheld by the PDP that time.
Okay, that time.
How many? Let me tell you, how many opposition are being taken to court in the name of either corruption or anything? Just tell me one.
Anybody right now that speaks against the APC government is going to court.
Give us names now. Not all this riffraff, all these self-acclaimed.
They went to Kowa. They used the whatever to get.
And you are there. And you are there, Abi. Let me tell you, Okowa, if you know
let politics. Let him finish.
Listen, he went to Okowa. They used the what's it called? The the law, the state to get him. Yeah, they got him and now made him to make his the governor and all of them move to APC. That's
Okay,
it. It's
What did they
let me
simple.
use?
ask you
What did
one
they use? I can't
question
get
before
you.
you
What
go
did
ahead.
you just say? What did they use?
They
He said
used
they need to
listen,
speak.
they went for the Godfather. They've said it. Listen, most of the times you guys
Which
even say, let me tell you, on this program, yeah, anything you people say is
no,
as
no,
if
don't go that. Don't tell us story.
and it's
Just
a good
stick to
thing.
what you are saying.
Listen, but I'm telling you how it comes out. Yeah, you go for the Godfather because you can
Who
get
is the
him on
Godfather?
fraud charges. Yes, it's
Who is the
simple.
Godfather?
Wike,
No, you go for the Godfather.
Chuma,
The
you don't
governor of
even know
Delta
what you
State
are talking
Godfather.
about. Keep quiet, Joe.
Listen, he's trying to understand he's trying to point out maybe how
Who
I
is the
understand
Godfather
politics. I
that they went
understand
for?
you. They went for Okowa.
Okowa is not
Okowa is
even
the
the
Godfather.
godfather of that place.
Yes, he's
Okowa
the
is the
Godfather.
Godfather
Yes.
They
of
don't
who?
know the
You
godfather
don't know
is
anything. That in fact,
the godfather
this
is
thing that you just
No,
said now,
isn't it?
I've given up on you. I've
No.
given up on you. How can
They went
Okowa
for
be
him.
Godfather?
Listen. They went for him.
Okowa, let me tell you,
Yeah,
if you know, let me tell you, all these things is like you are just a neonate, an infant in politics.
is
Okowa is the
fine.
godfather of who?
Of the governor of Delta State.
It's not
No.
true. Even Okowa has a godfather. What are you talking?
Okay.
If you want to talk a godfather of
Listen.
PDP
is that
in
why you're
Delta State,
shouting? That
is
is that
Ibori.
why you're shouting?
Ibori and the Ibori daughter was even the first person to cross carpet.
Ibori is not useful. Ibori is not even useful again. That's why they
Oh,
pushed. That's why they
you can
pushed
see.
him
Remy,
to
just
the
leave
other
this guy.
side.
Leave this guy. Doesn't understand anything.
No, listen. I'm telling you, who is important? Listen, Mister, who is important? Is it Ibori or is it the governor of Delta State that is
No, the
important
person
to
that is
APC people?
important is Ibori himself.
Who is
That is
important to them? Who
Ibori is
can
the
shake?
most important in that place.
No,
Ibori. Let me tell you
listen.
why it's the most important. Listen
It is not.
No,
Ibori cannot win a
give me
Delta
one. Give
State.
me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. You will continue. You see, Ibori from prison is the one that chose Uduangan, and from prison again, he is the one that imposed Okowa on Uduagwan. And from prison, and then when they released him, he came back to Nigeria. He's the architect of most senators, most rep, including his own daughter, including the present governor. Although the present governor can be an ally of Okowa, you might be right that Okowa used state money to fund Atiku election. And if he wants a soft landing, which they are still in court, they have not indicted him, they have not sent him to prison, but for his softer ground, and Okowa have also seen the lie, not that he's seen the lie, he knows that the presidency should remain in the South. The politics he played in 2023, I find, because it's about self-interest. He look after his interest. And if you remember very well, they went to his state, in Delta State, or the governor of the South, and they all agree that the presidency should return to the South. But at the end of the day, what happened? He picked up the VP candidate to Atiku. He accepted, and he used state fund to fund him. To fund. All of them have been doing that. Most of the states are using the state resources. Let me be frank with you today. Anybody, even if Obi become the president, he will also use the state resources. The point about politics is that you have, if you want to join.
Remy, I don't even know what this one that you are saying is not even the answer to his question. He doesn't, for the fact that he doesn't even know that the Bori is the godfather of
I understand that Ibori is
he
their
don't
old
know. And
godfather, but he's not
let me tell you
useful.
that it is very useful. Let me
He's
tell you,
not.
if you have been following, you know what the problem I have is that if people don't know something and we just okay, there's no point arguing with you. Because
Dr.
don't want to.
Sima, you know, for your information, Obedient is a moderator.
So what will you do? Hey,
Always,
kick me out now. Kick me out so that you have my people to talk to you. If you are not here, Choma, let me tell you today. If you are not here today, you will not be here. You close and go and sleep. So just pursue us away.
I can always let Doug have the last word, and he will be right.
Let him continue and be speaking alone.
This
Whether you
guy,
like it or
sorry,
not.
what's your name? Sorry. I think to me it's a little bit moderate enough. I think I understand him. He knows the terrain and he knows what is, because everybody learn politics one way or the other. And if you want to learn, you have to seek for the knowledge, and you have to read.
You know, Remy, what this guy is already demonstrating, it shows us the level of ignorance that
No, but
Nigeria has.
that's wrong, Mr. Simba. That's wrong. This is where you get it wrong. Because someone doesn't agree with you doesn't mean
It's not,
they're ignorant.
let me tell you that certain
No.
things are too simple for somebody to understand. If you don't understand what you are saying, then there is no need for us to be arguing with you.
Listen, your understanding,
Will you
the
allow
way
him
you
to
understand
explain?
something, you know, this everything that is in your mind is for you, how you think it should be good for you. The other side think of it in a separate way, in a different way.
We accept you are doing it in a different way, but we are also telling you, and I already lay all the table on the. I lay it on the table for you. I told you that even in prison in UK, it is that their godfather Ibori that chose that Uduagan, his cousin, to be the governor of that state. And when they released him from prison, he is also the one that chose Okowa. So, and you are telling us Okowa is not the godfather. Can't you just change the line? It's so
Well,
simple.
that's his opinion. You can't change it. That's his opinion.
You cannot
That's
change
This is
it.
the new. This is because listen.
How can you now
Listen.
Okay, it's good to have a wrong opinion. No problem.
Mr. Remy, hold on. Mr. Remy, listen. If you and your godfather go against each other,
no, we are
listen.
not fighting. No,
You and your godfather, you go against each other, and you want your godfather. You've overthrown your godfather.
How did you want his
godfather?
Yes,
How did you do that? How did
it's
you want
gone. Right now,
So
Okowa is the
Okowa has
godfather.
overthrown. Okowa has overthrown Ibori. Is that
Ibori,
what you are saying?
yes, Ibori is not important to
You are
Delta
right.
State
You are
right
right,
now.
my brother. You are
I'm not lying.
speaking.
I'm not telling you.
Do you know the other day I was watching a video of Ibori, Dangote, and one other northern political heavyweight. I'm telling you the truth, but you might not believe it.
See,
that Ibori guy, you know what? That Ibori guy, listen, let me finish. You come after just 1 minute. I won't talk to you long. That Ibori guy is the same set of Tinubu when they were governor, even ahead of Obi. So that alliance, they are reforming one way or
Mr.
the other.
Remy, if you're a Delta State person and Ibori brings a candidate, now that you should vote for him, you will lose.
Oh, so
simple.
Let me ask you a question. Which candidate has Ibori brought that he has lost
right now? I'm telling you right now, if Ibori brings out a candidate, he will lose.
Do you know why that governor? Do you know why that governor joined APC? I will tell you why that governor joined APC. But that governor wants his second time secure, and he knows the pendulum is switching away from his party, from the PDP.
Let me tell you, that decision for him to change is not even his decision.
Thank you.
You understand? It's not him. It's not about him. So don't just say you want it. It's not because of what he wanted. The power that the people that put him there said move, and he moved. That is it.
If it's not going to move, all the rest are ready to move.
So that is it.
The question we must be asking ourselves that how come all the state PDP just move en masse like that? That must be there's a big force behind them. Who chose all of these guys? And we are telling you their godfather is Ibori. You are telling us it's not. It's another. It's Okowa. Okowa already lost out. If Okowa did not play this game he's playing, it says we see in the hand of all these security agencies, because his hand is not clean. Most of them, their hand are not clean. But he has to play survivor politics just to weather the storm for now.
I mean, whether to be honest, okay, Mr. Remy, there's no even problem because they would not decide Delta State election like people. If you tell Delta State, when it comes to that 2027, it is clear whether you like it or not, the people will show it. Now, if it's me, at this point in time, if you need political survivor, then you join them. But when it gets to that time, if the people choose, you do.
Which people will choose? Choose what?
The Delta State people will choose who they're going to vote for.
Remy.
They don't believe that people will choose. They believe in rigging elections.
In fact, I like that statement. So that means you believe.
Will choose.
That means you believe that vote can't. Good. That is good. Let
No,
people
I
choose.
think
Vote
Remy
will
will be
count
the big
that
So
time.
So I like that. I
let me
like
now
that.
let me push them forward. Let me push them more. Do you think your principal B will still retain 98% in Southeast
You
vote?
no,
Remy, why are you
no,
pushing it? He can
let
even
him
get
ask now.
100%. He can get
Listen,
100%.
No, let's hear
So
from them now. Let's hear from them too. And you
Mr.
don't
Remy,
want
it
to
doesn't
tell me
matter.
Miss
balance
Remy,
argument.
Mr. Remy, yes. If he comes, listen, right now, yeah, because right now,
So if we
Delta
get the
State, if
98%
he
and
comes
the
to
rest will not
election
get nothing.
between, listen, if he comes to election between Tinubu and P2B in Delta State, P2B will win if you come to not
Oh,
rigging election.
without rigging,
100%.
Remy, without
you
rigging.
relax.
I know
Without
you
rigging,
people, all you know is
100%.
rigging.
So my friend,
You
what you are
people, all
telling
you
us
know
is
is
that
rigging.
Obi did not rig any election in the Southeast.
He
Everybody
did
was
not,
just
he,
voting.
listen,
You are just voting for him.
let
98%
me tell
He
no,
didn't
all these
even
things.
rig the Lagos and
You guys
Abuja.
are
So
just
if in Port Harcourt, if that time comes, yeah, P2B, Tinubu, P2B will win. In
Absolutely.
Edo State, P2B, Tinubu, P2B will win.
You are already
100%.
allocating. You
You
are
know,
already. Let me
you cannot.
ask you. All those things that you are saying is not based on any empirical factor. And
It,
the way you are talking, you are
so,
already laying foundation for. Oh, we lost because it was rigged. That's
no.
what you are saying now. You say you are
But
saying automatically because you are the electorate. You know that okay, they will win 100%. If they don't win, that means it will be rigged. That's what you are saying now.
I mean, can you go
You are
there?
not. You
Can
are
you
not
see,
even giving any
Mr.
other
Okay,
candidate any chance. You are just saying, oh, they
Simba,
will win. They will
Simba,
win. He will
Mr.
win.
Simba,
Yes.
Mr. Simba, yeah. So, do you think that the way the country is going now, yeah, which people there would vote for this, for Tinubu?
Which way is the country going?
The way the country,
Let me tell
okay,
you.
let's give. Magic has to happen from now to 2027, which a lot of people don't even believe that it will get there.
Exactly.
Do you
It will get
understand?
where?
Like it would, maybe economy or things will change.
The North will shock you guys in 2027. I'm
You
telling you.
understand?
And
But it's
let me.
good the
I'm
way it's
not.
going.
Let me tell
don't know
you.
politics at
I'm
all.
just whatever.
You don't know
The issue is this. Let me. What's the speaker? Let me tell you this. Let me tell you, if you allow this one that Chioma, Chioma is just catching cruise. Just leave Chioma alone. Don't follow Chioma. He said the North will shock. Let it go to the North now. I will not in the same country. You
So
understand?
you will
And
not go to
when
the
you
north.
started
So
earlier,
listen, it will not go to the
When you
north.
started earlier, you are talking about the South forming, coming
Yes,
as a
yes. It
group.
will not go to the north. I do not support.
The problem that we'll be having is because we cannot come as a group, and that is why the North feels that the things actually they are yes, they are in charge. They can regulate things in our politics. They are the one that will determine who becomes the president. Because we cannot come together as Southerner. You can see the way Chima is talking at the North will shock you because he doesn't understand anything.
Mr. Simba, that one I agree. I said it. Yes, it's good that the way this our guy is doing it right now. Yes, and me, if I was in Delta State, people, I would do the same. And
My
all the
friend,
southern states.
sorry, I don't want to. What's your name, please? Because I can't see your name from the.
Mr. D.
Mr. D. Mr.
Yes.
D, let me tell you something. And I want you to go and write it down today. APC will win the presidential election in Delta.
Not
Go and write it
lie.
down.
Not lie.
Okay,
Except you
now
rig.
listen carefully. I will put 1 minute analysis and then I want you to punctuate.
Did they not win the senatorial district last time?
We are talking about 2027. So I want to make an analysis and I want you to punctuate later. In 2027, the presidency, if it remains in the South, that guarantees the South 8 years. If the presidency remain in the hand of Tinubu, it guarantees South will spend 8 years. But if the presidency go to another Southerner, that means the presidency will remain in the South probably for 12 years.
No, I don't think that. Okay.
No,
Not necessarily
let
12
me
years.
finish.
Uh-uh.
I'm about to finish. So my first question to you is this. If you are from North Central, Northwest, and Northeast, which one would you prefer? This guy spent his 8 years, give it to another Southerner that you are not so sure that is going to spend 4 years and give it back to you. So which one are you going to put your and the North are also not in sync. It's not that everybody is voting block vote like that because things have changed in Nigeria also. The demographic have changed. So first, I want your analysis on what I just said now. Let's
Okay.
see. I want to see how
My own analysis is
We are ready
8 years
to.
has to be in South, but 8 years doesn't need to be in Southwest. 8
So
years doesn't need to be APC.
what you are saying that the Northerner people will prefer to vote for another Southerner to spend 4 years, and after that they will now come. Is that what you are saying?
Yes.
Do you think if I am a Northerner, I
You
would
know,
believe
you
that
know
you
what you just said now.
don't know
Let me
politics at all. I just tell you a bit.
let me ask him. Let me ask him now. You know what he just said now. It shows that even what he said earlier, doesn't he didn't meet it. You said okay, you want Southerners to come together. You understand? Let me tell you, I don't care whether Tinubu lose election or not. But let me ask you this. You say, okay, let them give it to another Southerner that will spend 4 years.
Yeah.
And then the
A
Northern,
better
no, and
Southerner.
then against the wait now, because I don't know anybody that will say, okay, I will rule for 4 years and I will not contest. Even Jonathan that got it on the platter of good, he
Even
wanted
Tinubu
a
said,
second term.
sorry.
He
Continue.
wanted a second term. You understand? And he couldn't get it. Now, do you think that it's because you said that the North will now come? And that is what we are saying. So when they will give another person and say, no, the only thing you can do is 4 years. They will control him and say, okay, 4 years, after 4 years, we are going to remove you.
Yeah, because the whole of Nigeria can
Why
remove
it's
any
just,
president. So,
this is nonsense now.
Mr. Simba, the whole of Nigeria can remove any president.
That's true.
Any president after 4 years. And I think that's a plus.
Irrespective, let me ask you, irrespective, if that person is, because I don't even know why we are talking about this. Are we talking for the interest of the people, or we are just talking about,
we're talking on the interest of the
wait
people
now.
because
So
it's
if you have
better.
somebody else, okay, we give it to Obi, and Obi is doing fantastically well.
No, he has to do
Everything
4 years.
Wait now. He's doing well, and then you not say, oh, because it has to go to the north, then he has to leave because constitutionally he has 8 years to spend.
Yes, he will go to the north after 4 years.
No. I'm off.
No,
you are
see,
not a politician. You don't know anything
this is
about
my
politics.
own personal
Sorry,
view.
because I cannot be
No,
discussing
Mr.
with
Simba,
you.
see,
Bye
this
bye.
is my own personal view. Yes, if Tinubu is doing it and he cannot do it well, and people are not happy, they switch to the next. When after that, then he does 4 years. Then if the next northerner they're doing it, if they do 4 years, they're good. If it's good, they allow him to do 8 years. If it's not good, they switch it to the next person. So that nobody has autonomy about it, and people know that they have to do something for their people.
And when you say,
hold on, give me 1 second. Mr. Dorothy, your volume is very, very low, so we can't hear you.
I'm listening to it. It's very low as well from my side. I don't know why.
That Tinubu is not doing very well, that is your own personal opinion. That everybody have opinion in Nigeria. Let me tell you something. That country,
it's not opinion. It's a fact.
I'm talking to Mr. D.
Is it because is it because of this what do you call it? Subsidy
Put on your volume, Dorothy.
Yeah,
volume.
I think I need to probably get on the computer because this is my phone and it's not loud.
And subsidy remover. Do we all read the news just about a day ago or two, where people were talking about where Alex Oti himself, the only governor that the obedient had, was saying that he dressed down his debt portfolio from 138 or 142 billion naira down to about 60 something. And but even in that light, it was Ondo that was number one. The governor came in less than a year. He met 72 billion naira as a debt. And because of the money that were able to come into these guys' hands, he was able to dress that from 72 to 16 to 12 billion. He cut down over 61 billion naira in just less than a year that he came in. So, one of the things that we all need to know is this: Nigeria is not going anywhere with those debts. Until we dress down those debts, then we now continue to take on. If you are going to take on new debt, it must be a sensible debt. For example, now if you are telling me you are incurring debt to fix our health facilities, our health infrastructure and power, I will support you. All majority of the debt that we got, most of the state government got that time, they use it in a bad manner. They siphon it, and for the first time they are able to pay this money so that they can now face the people headlong. I mean, like, do what is right for these people. And I don't even know what people are even talking about. In your state where I live, we have health insurance, just like you have NHS. See, there are private companies that do NHS, that do their own health insurance scheme. Oyo State have health insurance scheme for the past 12 years, if I'm not mistaken, for the past 10 years, almost 10 years now. So all this, yes, Tinubu did not do, and in no country, government will not put money inside your hand like that. It's through policies. So we saying that the government is not doing well. Fine, we might have some issues, little issues, but it's not as if the government has to come and fix your life for you. They just need to come off that nonsense. And nonsense. And most of the time, people that are in the diaspora, you know how things work in the country where you are living in. But you guys will come here and come and be spilling some kind of BS here. That so do you know how much? There's nothing anybody access anywhere in the world right now that people cannot access in Nigeria. You will only cut your coat according to your clothes. As simple as that.
Okay, well, did the
So
senator?
did you say?
Did the senators cut their own coat according to their size with the new vehicles that was purchased for them right immediately after Tinubu took office? Did they manage with the old vehicles?
I think you guys are just fixated on nothing, to be frank.
You see, let me tell you. The fact is just that I also do not support those things. Like,
But Choma, it's not a
but if you
question
look
of
at the amount
how
of
the
money
senators spend their
that
money.
these guys spend, I mean, compared to probably the percentage of the budget, fine. I look at it, the number is even much. I also condemn that, but the fact does not mean that you all should close your eyes to the right policy. When you see the right policy and be fixated on, you see all this corruption, everybody, virtually all Nigerians are corrupt. That is just a fact. Even those that are living in diaspora, once they step their foot in Nigeria, they begin to do the same nonsense. Because once everybody travel abroad now, once everybody leaves Nigeria, everybody becomes a saint. And the diasporans are also part of the problem of the country. I can tell you that for free.
But
Just because you are given a visa does not make you a saint. That's just it.
I can tell you for a fact that your people are screaming a big bammy. Not me.
Choma, when in Nigerian history have people not been
They're hungry. They're
no,
hungry.
when in Nigerian history have people not been hungry in Nigeria?
Yeah, but so I just wanted.
It's worse this time around.
So I just
What do you
wanted
mean
to
what?
say something.
Our
If
youth are malnourished. I've seen them on the streets.
sorry, so the man that spoke just now, I just want to say something. Yes, if like you're doing everything, we understand Nigeria is difficult. It will take some time to do. But sometimes when you're now going back on some of your policies, do you understand? You know that for you to have a good democracy, you need to have good structures, but you're destroying the structures. You understand? You're intimidating oppositions. You're doing everything. You understand? Like, look at, you don't have freedom of speech. People can't say anything, using all kind of manner to get the opposition.
Why are you lying like
understand?
this? Why are you
It's not a
lying?
lie. You're
It's
going.
a
You're using
lie.
the court systems,
You'll
the
be the
police,
market
the
Nigeria all over the
everybody.
world.
To
This
you're
is the
using
place where
everybody.
everybody talk
You're
nonsense
saying it's a
online
lie.
every
Remy, you
now.
know Obi has been arrested. You know that, right?
VDM.
Obi, Peter Obi, the opposition.
No, he has not been arrested now. And everybody have been talking on TV,
They
on
should
national
arrest.
TV, and everybody, even Hussein, a journalist, criticize the government nearly every day.
They haven't
Has
arrested
he been
Hosseini yet.
arrested? I beg, please stop all these lies, okay?
Remy, they haven't arrested Hosseini yet.
No,
Ah,
nothing. He's still working
well, I'm
freely.
hearing that Tinubu is arresting all the opposition, so that's why I'm
That's
wondering
what
why
the
they
guy is speaking here, which is a lie. I don't like that, okay? Don't lie, please. You are free to express yourself. All those ones they are picking up, at least at the end of the day, they charge them to court. And I don't think they really pick a lot of people up on any name one politician in Nigeria that they have arrested and prosecuted since this guy came in nearly up to 2 years now. Just give us a name. Give
They're
us a name.
intimidating people. You don't need to they're
The people they
intimidating
are
people.
arresting, are you talking about VDM that the mother has a loan with the GTB? Or even that VDM you are talking about, just last week, he was even challenging EFCC, telling them 90%, he can prove it. He said he can prove it. 90% of them are rogues, are thieves. And you are telling us they're arresting them. Showore has been doing his wonder all over the country. A lot of people have been talking rubbish all over the internet.
Well,
How many
Shore
of them
was
have they sent to
arrested.
jail?
Shore was arrested. Derek to me was arrested, and many others. You know, I
No,
just
by
your
who? By
general,
who?
your
By the
general
president? Come
to
on,
me.
Ajama, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
They
oh my
refer to me, and
By
are
the
you talking
government,
about
by the government
Afe
people.
Babalola? Afe Babalola is on obedient, and they refer is Aki of defaming him.
it
What does
doesn't
that have to do
matter.
with? What does that have to do?
He spent the night in jail.
Shoma, what does that have to do with the government?
It has a whole lot to do with the government.
Okay,
The
explain it.
government is using their tools to get
Ah,
anybody that has to
Afe
come
Babalola,
against them.
the two citizens, once they want another one wrote a book defame him, and he's suing for defamation. I mean, what they have to do is, and both of them are Obi supporters. What, what are you talking about here now? I can't believe you two,
I
as
think she's
educated as
just
you claim to be.
fighting unnecessary. She does not also understand politics very well. I think I know her. You know, she likes to moderate. That one give her more happiness, more vigor, more something like that.
No, Chama you also follow.
Don't know me. Me. Oh my goodness.
Choma, Shay, you know that if once you don't align with these guys, they will come. Oh, you've gone into their
Oh no,
dungeon,
no,
you've gone
no,
to
no. It's the first
listen, they
time that
did that.
no.
So you cannot have your own mind
Don't
to
talk
think
that.
about it for yourself.
I'm just being sarcastic.
Exactly.
Sherman has been moderator for a long time here. I don't have
Yeah,
anything.
no.
You know what I want, Mr. D? What I want from you is this. You like your candidate and you want him to win. You should have come here, propagate him in a positive light so that all Nigerians that are listening to you will know, if we vote for this guy next election, then it will be a better president than the current one. Not you going back again and telling us the whole story, the rig election for him. That one is
It
past.
is not even. I didn't even start with a rig election. I'm saying that they're attacking opposition parties.
That is not the way
They're
to
using
go
all the
about
tools
it.
of the
We are telling
government to
you that
attack, to destroy all the opposition parties.
I don't think I'm not. I will not ask some
This is
questions.
how I feel.
Okay.
And I think this is what most Nigerians feel. Do you understand? Anybody that
Talk
goes
about
against
yourself.
them.
Just give your own opinion.
Okay,
Not
this is
both
my
sides.
opinion. This is my
Your
own
own
personal opinion.
Yes.
Do you understand? They're using that to just attack anybody that goes against them or that speaks against them, that doesn't align with them. And a lot
Are
of the
they
governors,
arresting
because
them? I mean, what is this attack? Is he arrest? I mean, what? We don't understand.
they're destroying the parties, the opposition parties. They know, you know that.
How are they
I don't need
destroying
to
them?
tell
In
you.
what sense?
You say how? Wait till they ask them.
It's
How are they
political.
destroying them? Like in what sense? Are they?
They go. Listen, they go to the court.
The court.
I'm hearing myself. They go to the court. The judgment that they give, they make it vague so that they go back and start fighting.
Give us example.
Like what's happening in the Labour Party. What
Labour
happened there?
Party.
Yeah, so that
What does the
the
Labour Party?
Abure people are still shouting, the other people are shouting. In PDP, they're doing the same thing.
So the APC are responsible for the internal problem within the other parties.
100%.
So what
Then
about
they,
the money? What
then
about
that means
the
the people
money
in those
mystery?
parties they are not.
What about the
Okay,
money
why
mystery?
can't you guys do the same to the APC?
Why
Go and
don't you
create
do the
problem
same
within
to
their
No,
parties.
no, with time. The way I told Mr. Remy here, I said, don't worry.
Forget with
When
time.
that
So they
time
are saying
comes,
they are
all
using
the
the
people.
power of presidency to cause. I mean, how's that
Forget
even
it.
possible?
If you are thinking Obi will become Nigerian president, forget you don't know Nigerian politics at all. That guy,
Hey,
go and
listen,
write it down. If he's not careful, he might not be on the ballot in that 2027.
exactly. This is where you guys are going.
No, not you guys. It's the one
Listen,
thing.
it's the plan. How to not
the way
put him on the
Atiku is
ballot?
behaving, the way
How to
Atiku is
block him?
Threat. Mm-hmm.
It's
so the way
simple.
Atiku
We
is
know
behaving
this
in
mathematics.
PDP, Tinubu is responsible for his behavior in PDP. I mean, I don't
Tinubu
understand.
is, listen, the judiciary, Tinubu is
Chioma,
responsible for the judiciary, is responsible for police, is using everything to attack everyone.
police. Who in PDP was arrested? I mean, I don't understand. So Tinubu is
He's
one.
using Wike, like what that man said, he's sharpening his knife. That one there, the sharpening knife.
I don't think he's
Anybody
using
come,
Wike. Wike already had
he will
issue with
cut your
his
neck
party
off.
before Tinubu came in. So I don't think anyone is using him. He already had issue with the party. They already had
Yeah.
their problem.
So
Before
he has that one. He
So you
has
can't blame
the other people,
you can't blame
everybody.
Tinubu for beef problem between Wike
No,
and Atiku.
I blame him.
How?
And in fact, what Mr. Remy said just now, that's the last thing they want. See, they want to make sure Obi doesn't even have a ticket to run on. Because that's the only thing they know. That's the only way they can stop him.
No,
So Obi cannot think for himself. He can't figure out how to run.
you are doing your
So
black.
it's almost like you guys want Tinubu to come and do their work for them.
He is a weakling. The guy is a weakling. I don't even blame you guys. When you were comparing Obi with Sanwo-Olu, that's when I already gave up on you guys. I already gave up.
Who was comparing Obi with Sanwo-Olu?
They did that trial last week now. Comparing a governor that set up 3 metro lines that can even compete with some of the metro lines that you have in the west.
So nobody
with a governor that doesn't
not
build anything. So what are you talking about?
Obi that couldn't set up bus line in Anambra.
You lost the point. You lost me in that one. You lost me in that one.
But let
That wasn't me, oh please though. This is my first time here.
Welcome. You're welcome, Mr. D. This platform, what we do is you have to bring out facts. You don't do they say facts must be tabled. You have right to your opinion. One man has made it like that, and we all enjoy it. You know, you bring your facts. And we put the facts on the table. We don't hear they say everybody must be given their baptism of fire. I was given, so everybody knows that. That's the rule of thumb here. And we have people across border, across obedient, different LP, Labour, PDP, different people with different political linings. I mean, so no bad blood at all.
Hey, Remy, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Let me tell you something, man. The one way I know Tinubu can lose 2077 is if he doesn't do well in the Southwest, or if he loses Southwest. Now, I think where Tinubu should be paying attention is all these Yoruba liberals that they are paying money to because they are the one that are really the people that are actually doing real campaign, damaging campaign that makes sense. Are those Yoruba liberals from the Southwest? People like the obedient and all those other people, their own politics is just mumu politics. It's like counterproductive politics. They are just politicking against themselves. But the real people, the real enemies that are doing real politics attack against Tinubu are those Yoruba liberals, man. Those are the people you got. Those are the ones you got to worry about. I'm telling you.
I think to me, I'm not worried about them because they have freedom to do whatever they want.
No, I'm saying like in terms of damaging Tinubu's chance of winning.
At the end of the day, do you know what is panning out in Nigeria? The gang up from Northwest, especially Northwest. And the reason why some of them are playing that politics from Northwest is that they knew quite all right that if Tinubu spent 8 years, it's not going to give it to them. It's going to give it to North Central or Northeast. That is just the truth out of that one. So they are thinking we don't want to wait. And they have been using that, they are Northwest to say, okay, everybody of us, we are together. But now it clearly showed that North Central are not with them. Total, everybody, every region They have every region today, as Simba said before, they are playing the right policies. I'm sorry, except Southeast. Because if you want to become the president of that country, you must play what we call national politics. And then you must position yourself. See what is going in South South. Sorry, let me quickly finish. See what is going in South South. Today, they have the Senate president. Today, they launched the Calabar Highway in Calabar and in other parts of South South. Today, they have all their sons in two juicy ministerial positions in head of parastatal. They are already lining themselves up very well. I'm telling you, in 2027, they will be the VP candidate. And after 2030, northern 8 years, probably the presidency go to South South again. That is it. All these things you are coming here, they know that Obi is not going nowhere. Only that you guys are just visited on nothing. And if you are thinking that most Nigerians will vote for him, that is a lie. That work for him in 2023 is not going to, even in the Southeast, go and write it down. Tinubu might even get 25% in most of the states. So don't be, all those 2023, we are not playing politics of religion in 2027.
Obi followers are already at war with the whole country. They're already there.
Things are changing every day. So politics is very fluid. It's not that you just think, okay. I can hear my voice. So, Mike, you can go.
Mr. Remy, you can see
Mike,
the three election cycle without the Southeast, and they won. That should send a clear message to Obi. You allowed the country to win 3 elections right in front of you as a region, and you did not have any input. You have already isolated yourself.
But
so
this is the reason why this president, what you said just now, this is the reason why the PDP is dissolved or is dying. Because the Southeast is not aligning with the North anymore. So something has to happen for that. Fortunately, yes, the Southwest is benefiting from it. So it doesn't mean that everybody will realign.
And they will benefit from it because they walk it with. You can see that when Jonathan was ruling, they didn't get nothing. And they go back and plan very well. So you can't blame them. In the last 16 years, they have their son as VP. And now they have their son as presidency. Do you think they are stupid enough? Do you think you get that vote in Lagos in 2023 like you get it? No, they're not going to get it no more. And then the division is there in Nigeria. After the election, you see a big division among Yoruba and Igbo. Do you think Yorubas are also stupid? Why they vote for your son and then in your own land you do not vote for him? Do you think they are stupid? So sometimes everything you throw at politics and that thing that, okay, if you get into power, how can you get to power when you are not doing the homework? When you cannot hold a party together by yourself? You can't hold your party. There is issue of money between you, Obi Abure, and that Aisha, that one. So many wahala is there. And you are not trying to fix
that labor, they are just constituting new sounds all over the place, man.
They are not fixing the problem.
The Obi followers, man, they are just, every day you see them, they are insulting somebody. Now they are insulting about Benin and they expect to win a do next time. They are insulting Northern. They are insulting everybody and they expect.
Last government election. How many votes did that Akpata got? How many votes?
Maybe we saw what happened. Maybe we saw what happened in that election. Yeah, when they went to go and vote APC. we saw that now.
So they did not vote
look at
APC.
I heard Bayelsa.
They did not vote APC. They rigged the election.
No. You cannot read on a popular candidate. See, you have to understand politics that you cannot. No stupid human being.
So you know
and read an unpopular candidate. See, let me tell you, no stupid human being as an INEC person we go and rig an unpopular candidate. You must have a very good substantial vote. Before everybody can do some abacadabra. Before everybody can do some abacadabra.
Sir, who told you that? With Wike style, you just go and change it. And that's what they did in Edo as well.
With Wike style. Wike told you that. Wike told you, we all saw the videos, that they were going en masse to go and vote APC. We saw it now. They didn't keep it now. They show it to us now. They show us the card. We saw their meeting where they were saying that they are going to vote. They are in PDP, but we are voting APC. So whether you like it or not, some of them still voted APC, even though you are claiming that they still rig some, but they knew that there are some certain people already play some games with you guys. The fact is just that I'm not supporting rigging, but I know that politicians are politicians. Let them do their thing. I know they will do their thing.
You see now,
But
you're
the fact
saying
is
you're
just
not
that
supporting rigging.
I don't support rigging.
Yeah.
I will not support rigging.
You're not supporting
But we
rigging,
know
but
that
you don't mind
we know
politicians, APC politicians can do however they want to do to win. Yeah?
every politician
And
can never be
destroying
it can
the
never came out
fabric
for
of democracy. When it goes back to the north and they do this, what happens?
and they do what? And they do
And they
what?
continue this deep rigging, which means that all the leaders that you're having from every part of Nigeria, they're not the real ones. What will happen? How would you think about the Nigeria for future? Do you understand? Because
the last election was much more better than what we have had in the past. If you know, see, I've been a presiding officer. We are the one that did the election for of Jonathan. So
yes,
and I know what's up. Yes.
But
So
now it's
we
going
knew
back.
how
If you're going back, if you're moving
it's
forward,
not
it's
going
good.
back. Going back to where? Going back to where? It's not going back anywhere. Are you living in Nigeria at all? Are you living in Nigeria? Are you living in Nigeria?
Yes.
You are living in Nigeria, and you are saying it's going back. You are forgetting where you are coming from. You see, Africans. One thing about you guys is this.
What do you mean?
You normally forget faster. No, you normally forget. I mean, we knew when. Let me tell you, it was in 2011. It was in 2011 that all this digitalization and stuff of the Nigerian electoral system started. We all know these things now, and we're making it look like we are not in that country when they were writing figures. I mean, everybody just write figures as you like. We all know what happened. Last election, you hardly can write figure such that the number of voters will be more than you. We all know now that last election, it is very difficult for anybody to say the number of votes cast is more than it's more than the number of accredited votes or the number of voters in that particular area. That has been one of the things that have been happening. The technical,
I think it's going back to that level now
they have been using to reach for a long time. Those things were not there now.
Myself.
In the last election.
I don't know why.
So those things. See, let me tell you. One for each electoral cycle, we are getting better. We still. I'm not saying we are not there. We are not there yet. Too. We still need one more round, one or two more rounds of reforms, electoral reforms, for us to actually get there. We are not yet there.
Most Doratis, your is coming from you. Mr. D, before, if you look at states like Delta, Kano, Kaduna, Katsina, the votes there is about 2 million votes each time. But the last election, hardly, even Katsina is about the total vote is up to 700,000 votes. And I know where this guy is coming from. They thought they have the number to influence the election of Nigeria. I mean, Joe Biden, your influence majority, 75% is in the southeast. The rest just scatter along the south and southwest, and some little pockets in the north central. They don't have the number. You cannot influence nothing. Because if you can influence nothing all over the country, your candidate would have been the president of Nigeria today. So that you can pick it up. Let me move.
See, so you can see what is going on. With time, we will get there. We are already making moves little by little. So, last election, we saw a lot of upsets now. We saw a lot of upsets. So, we can be saying, we know in 2015, do you know the number of votes that Wike got for PDP in the South? It was 1.something million votes. So it was good then because many obedient that were crying obedient, there many of them are from PDP. So we know them. I have see. Let me know the election result of the Nigeria election, and the last about 3-4 cycles. I have them in my diary. So we know where the pendulum is swinging. For anybody that understands the politics of Nigeria, you you will be able to craft it. I mean, like know the direction. I mean, analyze it and say this is likely going to be like this. It will be like this. Fine, there might be some other surprise, some surprises that will spring up. But of course, but the way Obi is playing the game, he's not playing it right. That's just it. He's not playing it right. He didn't form any alliance in the north. Yeah, till date, he still did not have any alliance in the north. He did not have any alliance in the north. And people is still maintaining some of his alliances in the north. So there's a way you cannot just win. At least for you to win election in Nigeria, you need at least to win about 2 to 3 regions comfortably. 2 to 3 regions comfortably. Which region can Obi say he can win comfortably as we speak?
Right now.
If you win Southeast, if you win Southeast alone, can he win South
They
South?
win South South.
He can't win South South this time around. Let me tell
Why?
you. You know that day before yesterday, you know what happened in Bayelsa? The PDP structure in Bayelsa told Diri, the governor, that come, we are going into APC. Whether you like it or not, I mean, they're like we are aligning. We are not going like we are aligning. They are not saying they are going into APC. They said they are aligning with the president that they want see, there are a lot of projects that are going on right now. So you see, all of us, we know how the north have changed the south for some time. So they are like,
Yeah.
okay, if this guy can actually get these things done for us, let Kuku do it and free ourselves in terms of infrastructure and some of this economic blockade that we've had over the years. It's not even about the party now. If our people can get these things right and our state can get these things, we will be fine. That's what Akwa Ibom is also saying.
I support
If this guy
that.
can do if this guy can do these things, he can get this road constructed for us. He can do this thing. He can get the electricity. He has already liberalized it. If you can get the result in the next 3, 4, 5 years, I said we will be okay with it. Who cares about who's the political party? If I can get the infrastructure right, if the reforms can go on and get us the desired result, it's not about I mean PDP. I mean this. It's about survival for our survival. And
Yes, I
the
support
South
that.
we have been at the receiving end for a long time. Except we want to be I mean economical with the truth. We all know these things now. It's not as if the West, the Southwest that everybody is crying about, because it's not as if the West even had it good also too now. You know now. Which region has played opposition politics in Nigeria more than the Southwest?
Yeah.
I
So that's fine.
can't
Even
boldly
like
say
the Southeast, I will advise APC right now. If the political leaders of the PDP, they're still there, the same people, Wike, Atiku, and all of them, everybody should just come and do that. Then when it comes to the election, everybody will realign again. Do you understand? That's what I advise. Like if Bayelsa, Delta, Cross River, Akwa Ibom, all of them, they should just move because the PDP is gone. If you
Mr.
put
T,
just yeah,
Mr. T, if Obi have handled Labour Party very well, they are intact, solid, they would have been an advantage for him. But
the
he
way
didn't. That's what we're talking. He didn't.
sir,
The party is in shambles. Please,
sir,
please,
is
I beg
not
you.
even Obi.
Please,
Obi
I beg
cannot.
you.
Obi couldn't
Don't
stop.
say, please, I beg you, don't say APC or PDP are the cause of their problem. Don't say that, okay? It's just, this is your house. Don't tell me that Mr. D come from Mr. E come from another place to come and destroy my house. It's your house. If you handle
It
very
is
well,
not.
it's an advantage for him. So don't tell us that APC or PDP, they are the one dismantling their house. No. A politician, a strong politician, the first thing a strong politician is to handle his party very well. Let all the machinery be in his hand. That is the first thing about a very solid politician. If you cannot do that, then they just be laughing at you. What are we talking here? Even Labour Party is not just a member 2 or 3 years ago, and they have that success. Today, everything has crumbled.
Everything hasn't crumbled though. Finish yo.
Crumble. That's your opinion.
Everything has not. Everybody's just watching how it's going to align, realign, and we're going to position ourselves. Do you understand? So don't think that we don't understand what's going on. Let the bad ones that don't want to go,
If
let
you
them go.
understand what is going on, your mind is already confused. Your
listen, we
man
know
is confused.
they
He does
use.
not know which party is going to vie for. He does not want to be VP to Atiku. He does not want to be VP to Rufai. He does not know what he's going to do. His party is
Is,
into. He's not sure he's
and
going to.
I know that's the one that is giving
So
the
you know, he's
APC
not a
headache.
good politician. Let us be frank with ourselves. Say the
He
truth.
has till
He didn't handle it very well at all.
There are different parties remaining, as I know. There's so many parties that they can go. Labour Party did that in 6 months. So there's still other parties that all of them can move to.
So that is why you are not a good politician. You are
No,
using
it's not. When you have bad people, see, look,
no,
the way it's
listen.
going now, sir,
You are using
even it's good that you have, because there's no point putting moles in your party. Let the
No, you
moles,
don't
let all of them
understand.
show their face and get off.
You are still using the 2023 template for 2027. Things have changed. It's not the same thing anymore. Remember, your current president, he has a lot of people against him in his political party in 2023. He has cemented himself solidly in that party, control all the levers of everything. And he now started to attract more people to his own party because he knows that the more people he attracts, and if he can control very well, it's a sure backer for him to win the next election. And your successes of 2023, it has already been wiped out. And still to today, less than maybe 2 years plus, not or let's say less than 2 years to the next election, you don't even know which one. So if you want to win a party, you not forget about 6 months like the last time. That was a very terrible time for Nigeria because so many things are played that time. Now we are going to next election. There is no NSAS. There is no religious card like Muslim ticket that you are crying about. They have been ruling you. They have not Islamized Nigeria. So what are you coming to do again? You say you are going to remove oil subsidy. Oil subsidy have been removed. Today there's competition there. The price might be around below 1,000, but who knows? Maybe before the election it might come down below 600 or 700. So sometimes you just have to look at what is, and we can say by ourselves, all the policies are not the achievement of the current president. Whether you like it or not, our external reserve has increased. Whether you like it or not, is building so many roads in Nigeria, Sokoto to Badagry, Enugu, Abaliki to Kogi to Abuja. Is building the Lagos Calabar Highway. Is doing a lot of stuff. Is giving money to higher institutions. The NEFON fund is going on. So many things is going on. We have reduced our debt ratio from 96 billion to about 61, and things are changing. They have rated Nigeria from B minus to B plus. Do you want me to be counting more? So please, so you should sometimes, and Nigeria into some Nigerians
So, Mr. Remy, if you do all this, and your mode of selecting your leaders is bad or is getting worse,
no, that is your
and
own
your
personal
judiciary
opinion.
is getting bad, your
Politics is always
police,
local.
everything.
Politics is local. Politics is local. That is one odd man most Nigerians forget. Politics is local. The way you will choose your leader in Nigeria will be different the way they choose their leader in America and the rest. They might practice similar democracy, but politics is always local.
You're making the system. You're making it that it's only like the very bad people that they're
No, you
getting into
cannot say that.
politics.
You are
It
Mr. D.
is.
Let me ask you a question. You are Mr. D in Nigeria. Do you are you a card-carrying member of Labour Party? Do you intend to vie for position? Do you think I'll beg you to vie for councillor or chairman position? You are the one that have interest. You will show interest and go in there and fight it out. Not fold your hand and be lamenting. How can you call some people bad people? Are you a good person? You are just deliberately generating
Because
others.
they're making it about money, politics, and all those things. And it
So
shows.
if you don't want to join politics, then you must have a way to communicate with your friends and to influence position. But if you are just online yapping, abusing everybody, insulting everybody, that is not the way to go about it. Because these same people you are insulting, you are still going to go back and beg them to vote for a candidate. Do you think they are stupid? That is one of the mistakes you guys are doing. You abuse them, you call them different names, and then you still need them to vote for your candidate. Come on, man. You just check it out by yourself.
I mean, this is my own personal view. You understand? Well, hopefully. Well, we'll see what will happen anyway. We're waiting. We're watching. We're
You know what?
learning.
I like your personality, and I think sometimes you also serve it. I mean, you check it very well by yourself. You know the reality, but you are fixating on you want an utopian society where everything is super good, everything is wonderful, everything is like everybody's a saint.
Because
No, you can't sit there. When you join politics, remember, first thing, politics is a dirty game. If you don't have the mind, don't join it.
why must it be dirty?
It's the same thing all over the world. Look at what
It
happened
is
in America.
not.
Look at what happened in UK. They will mudslide you. They will drag you. Why do you think your B and Atiku, they went all the way to America to be checking for Tinubu academic record? Why? At least Atiku and if we are talking today, I guess Atiku, Obi, and Tinubu, they are all friends. So why are they mudsliding one another? It's a dirty game. If that one you cannot accept, then you don't understand politics.
No, okay. I'm listening. I'm listening to you. I'm listening.
So
like
look at the election of last year in America. See today, when Donald Trump talk, it's still badmouthing Biden. For what reason? You are not the president. So you badmouth them to make you look a better candidate. So if you are thinking going to politics, you want to be a Mr. Holy, don't touch it. Don't go there. That is why some Nigerians, they don't want to touch it because they know it's very dirty. All the things you have done in the past, they will go and bring it out and they will use it against you. So if you are a private person and you don't want something like that, then you stay. But what you should do as Nigeria are becoming more politically aware, I'm expecting most Nigerian youth to talk about our institution. If you make your institution good, then you have a better government. I expect Nigerian youth to be talking about resource control. I want Nigerian youth to be talking about part-time legislator so that we can reduce our recurrent expedition. So I want Nigerians to be talking about this so that the generation yet unborn can enjoy that country. Not that we fight among ourselves. No matter what, whether you like it or not, the highest Tinubu can use is 8 years. It will come out. Another person will be there. So what are we talking here? And
the highest they can do is 4 years, Abi.
8 years.
4 years.
Whether you like it or not, he's going to use 8 years.
He will force himself inside there.
No.
And if he wants to destroy your democracy, he will destroy it.
I want you to have a mind of one thing. Put yourself in the position of a governor or a position of a president. Do you think you will not like to go for second term? You will not give it all out? So that is for everybody.
And you will now destroy all the parties. It's fine.
No,
it's good.
it doesn't need to destroy all the parties. As we are talking today, PDP have 11 or 12 state governors. How many of them have they deferred to APC? Only one. Osun State is still PDP. Oyo State is still PDP. Bayelsa is still PDP. Some is either Akwa Ibom or Cross River. One of them is still PDP. In the northwest, there are some states still PDP. Have they defected? Labour for Abia is still Labour Party there. So when you talk, check out everything. But when you see their body language.
But I'm looking at their body language as everybody.
Yeah.
Even you said it just now that the Bayelsa, the stakeholders there, they're already telling the governor that they want to align with APC.
They are because they
the
are
body language is going that way.
You know why they are doing like that? Because they are tired of the North dictating to them in that party.
Yes.
They only Atiku they have. If Atiku come out tomorrow and say, okay, this is the turn of the South, you see that party will galvanize again.
Yes.
But he still want to use them, and they don't want to give it to him. So there's internal fighting there by themselves. Not that it's the ruling party that caused it. For Obi, money is their root problem. They gain it, they acquire unnecessary wealth 2023. And that money is the division.
Who, Obi?
The money they donated to Obi, the money they get for that party. So they are fighting among themselves. They know the truth now. If they push Abure to the wall, you will see when he will use his own card against your candidate. You that is even supporting you will be amazed that, did you do this, did you do that? So What I just want to say is that politics is dirty, know your game, and everybody is about interest. So you can't blame anyone that is talking about, okay, I want to go for second time, I have to use within my power to make sure that I remain there. At least the same Obi you are talking about, they also impeached him twice, and he came back. And the same Obi you are talking about did not conduct local government election for 8 years. The same Obi also have his name on a lot of corruption. The same Obi did not do a lot of stuff in Anambra. So all of these things, I don't know what how to say it, but at the end of the day, we shall see time will tell. It still is not far. May God grant us life.
Amen. Oh, and advise them not to destroy the democracy. I
No,
mean,
they are
that's the
not
only thing.
destroying it. In fact, I think Nigerians have already
Nigerians
metamorphized.
are aware already, but they should not destroy it.
No, they are not destroying any democracy.
You should leave it in a way that you want others to do to you or
No,
your own children
they are not
as well.
destroying. They are not. We just give you an example like this. In 2003, PDP, I repeat, they control 28 states of that country. And Obasanjo used all the power to win. And in 2007, the worst election in Nigeria, in Nigeria, did the country fall? I think that country, Nigeria, nothing will happen. It's the people, we Nigerians, we have to change our attitude, including everybody. That country does not offend anybody as a country. It is the people living there, whether leadership or followership. We have problem. We are not patriotic enough. Everybody sometimes wish their country bad luck because I don't like that leader. If Obi have won that election, I will support him because nothing I can do. It cannot be changed.
So I know when you guys always say people are wishing the country bad luck, like things are not going okay for people. I mean, for the ordinary person in Nigeria. What do you expect them to say? Should they be happy?
The issue is this, my friend. When your country is in serious trouble for more than 40 years or more than 50 years, and we know what we are doing is not good, we are borrowing money to make our own country to eat beans and curry. We are not talking about how can we make this country a better country. Now that we are no more subsidizing petrol, now that you can see more people that are buying 10 or 8 cars, they reduce it to 2 or 3. If we really want to follow the Western life, I bet you, my friend, you will not. No president will last 1 month in that city in Nigeria. Do you know how many tax we pay here? So the problem is that we Nigerians, we are the problem of our dark country. You want a better life, but you don't want to sacrifice for it. You want to eat all the curry, all the rice, all the plantain, everything now, but you are not thinking of the future generation.
No, but sir, you used your mouth to say that for 40 years, and let's be serious, Nigerians have been suffering for a long time, not today.
So
you're not going to say how much more do they need to suffer? Well, sometimes the policies that they bring brought,
when I
they're
say
not the right policies.
When I say the policy the government is doing is the right policy. Look, let me tell you something.
There's serious
let me give you an
insecurity.
example of one thing. Let me give you an example of one. Today here, one day, the price of petrol at the petrol station can change more than 8 times.
Yes.
In a day, one day, because they leave it to the forces of demand and supply. Sometimes it goes down, sometimes it goes high. You might buy it for maybe 1.72 euro this morning, and maybe in the afternoon it's about 1.8. If I translate 1 euro to naira, it's about 1,700 naira. If I put everything together, it's like below 3,000 naira per liter. So in Nigeria, and you are buying it at less than 1,000 now, it's still very affordable.
Yeah, but sir, you cannot compare the money you buy in Canada or in the US with the kind of same money they buy in Nigeria and put it on that kind of platform.
If we follow the system they're using here.
No, I understand.
But
the rate of the way people make money in Nigeria is not the same way they make money in the US.
The 90% of the working population here, you will be taxed. The more you earn, they tax you. You
But
also
not
pay
even
road
that. Your minimum wage that you earn in the US is different from the minimum wage people earn in Nigeria.
No, we are
And
not talking about, I'm not talking about minimum wage. Do you
yes,
think most people rely on minimum wage alone? Some people are doing 2 or 3 jobs to make ends meet. It's not so easy here also. What I'm just trying to say is that if we follow their template, then they will capture more Nigeria to pay more tax. And then you have to pay more bills in terms of the road you are using in Nigeria. You have to pay more bills in terms of electricity and gas. But they are not doing that in Nigeria. I'm saying that because we have mismanaged that country for a long time, then this is the reality of Nigeria today. It's better you see your reality than to be pretending and living a kind of life we are not supposed to live. That's what I'm just trying to say. So now that we know this is the reality of this country, this is exactly, Nigeria is still, to me, when you compare their budget to most of the other countries, about under 40 or 50 billion dollars. That is just the budget of, in fact, we're not even reached up to the budget of a state in America, just one state. In Saudi Arabia alone, the educational budget is about 70 billion, more than the total budget of Nigeria. We are not being productive, and we cannot force our people to go to farming because we are practicing free
sir,
democracy.
but if you put the right policies there, people will go to farm.
You that is maybe you are living in Lagos in Nigeria. Do you think I can force you with 100,000
Yeah,
naira per
you
month
can
to
force
be a
me.
farmer? Do you
Yes,
think
you can
giving
force
you
me to be a farmer.
70,000? Do you think you can be a farmer every month?
Yes, you can force me to be a farmer if I go to the farm and I'm free to farm. But I can't go to farm where people come
That
and kill me. Why
no,
would I go to farm? I'm
there is
risking my life.
insecurity in Nigeria, but at the
Huh?
same time, a lot of our Nigerian youth, they might probably not want to be farmer. But at the end of the day, I realize one thing: government do their own policy. People that take advantage of it will take advantage. People that like to complain will continue to complain. That is that is the difference between success and failure. Out of all those modest something in Nigeria that things are terrible, some people are still making it. Why some people will
So
still continue to
I don't
complain.
think that's not correct. That's wrong to say.
Okay.
Sorry. Because let me tell you, if you're doing policies that nobody's seeing, or even the policies that people want to go to farm. People want to go to the farm. They can't go to farm because of insecurity. Now, solve that insecurity problem. Electricity, solve the electricity problem. And people should stop saying all these things like, oh, they're not serious, or Nigerians are lazy. It's the government's policy that's affecting Nigeria. You understand? The government is not even interested in solving. Look, even animals in this world. Like, Nigeria is supposed to be, you have sun, you have everything, you have land. To just even people is dangerous.
Do you know that for the first time in the history of that country, we export non-oil export more than oil for the first time in the last quarter of this year? Do you know that?
That's what we've been shouting about.
No.
Because for a country,
Relax.
sir. Okay, I'm listening. Tell me.
Do you know that Nigerian external reserve stood at $38 billion today? That's a lot of savings. Do you know that most Nigerian states are not borrowing money from the international market they used to borrow? They are not doing that anymore. The problem we are having in Nigeria is this. You might say we are wrong. You might say it's the same thing. Our people, as much as they are politically conscious, they should start holding their local officials accountable. In this place I live, anything I have to do, I have to go to the city office. I don't need to go talk about the president. Don't need him. The
So
point is that the money given to local government and state government is enough for them to cater for the people in the state. Some
okay.
governors are doing a wonderful job, some are not. So you can't be continuing to be shouting your president, your president, your
So is it
president.
the people? I understand. Is it the people? Is it the people that would let, for example, how would the people know is the what is the duty of the local government? What is the duty of the state government? How would they know that, oh, if I'm sick, or which hospital? Is it the local government? Who tells them that? Is it not the federal government that's supposed to educate the people to say, look, this is where you're supposed to be, or this is where you're supposed to go, and this is the money we've given them, and you probably publish
No,
how much
my
you've given
friend,
them.
if you are following, I will go now because I need to go to work. If you are following politics very well, you know that there's something they call legislative list and I forgot that one. There is one that is between for federal government. There is one that for state, and there is one that the state and the local government share together. For
Yes.
example, most of the inner road in a city or in a state belong to the state. So and he is collecting money every month. And according to what we practice, the president cannot say, Governor, this is what you must do. We are not practicing dictatorship. We are practicing separation of power and constitutional democracy. They get, according to the law of Nigeria, they get the allocation every month. It's a lot of money. And they also get money for security vote to maintain security and order in their state. Local government also get money, but unfortunately, the government pocket local government money. So what I'm just trying to say is that even if federal government is not doing federal road, does this stop the state from fixing their road or constructing good drainage in their state? Does not stop them. So if we understand the terrain very well and how the country, according to our constitution, is being run, then we understand policy much more better. Next week, Tinubu will go to Anambra State. He's going to commission a lot of projects that Soludo have done. And later, he will go to Imo State also. So when he goes there, let's follow them. Let's check the state. What have they been doing? I check Akwa Ibom and I see what Akpabio have done in that state. It's one of the best states in Nigeria. In terms of road construction, in terms of layout, it's very beautiful there. So you also go to your own state. Delta, that the number one, they have been collecting huge amount of money for more than 40 years. What have they done? Or let's say from 1999, what have they done with the money? But if you continue to say, okay, all the problem of this world, let's shift it to the president, and you leave your state, you are not doing the great thing you're supposed to do for your state. So because, for example, why are most people going to Lagos State? Why can't they stay in their state and look for opportunity also there? Because the environment is not conducive enough. Can we blame the president for that? No. Look at Ogun State now. When we shout on him, he started walking. So many things is going on there now. So you must also shout on your state governor. Not everything is president. Like I said before, whether you like it or not, after spending 8 years, another president will be there. So all this complain we are doing, and all this country we want to emulate, it takes them years for them to also to be where they are today.
Okay. We can hear. We're learning. We're listening. You understand? We're doing, but in my view, it's not the Nigerian people's fault.
I just think, fortunately for most people in Nigeria that are young, they have more opportunity in terms of the digital world, the global world we find ourselves. Some Nigerian youth, they are making dollars as salary doing remote work. Some of them are good with technology. They're making money without stepping out of Nigeria. Some of them making that money, some of them are investing wisely.
So the unemployment rate in Nigeria, you think is okay enough that you have people doing that?
No. What I'm trying to say is this: you are right. We have unemployment problem, but the question is this: when there is no job, when you have a small piece of land, or you have opportunity to have a small piece of, use your imagination, use your creative mind to create something out of nothing for yourself. That's what I'm trying.
I want to create something. But
government will not come to help everybody. Government will not come to help everybody. Before, Nigeria, we rely too much on a lot of certificates. But nowadays, it's about skills all over the world. If you have a particular skill, and if you are good and creative about that skill, you make enhancement. Before, look at our tailor or fashion designer. Before, how much did they pay them like several years ago? So some few thousand. But now, if you want to make a very good, nice design, they collect 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. So that is just the point. Government all over the world create enabling environment.
But
Maybe
Nigeria, you're saying what it's supposed to be, but you're not saying what the Nigerian government is not creating enabling environment for the people to survive, to strive.
I don't think it's like that. When
Do you
you look at
understand?
all the problem of Nigeria are numerous. First, we don't have the technical skills, most of our guys. If you look at Nigeria today, go and check it out. Most people that are doing your piling, your plumbing work, your electrification work, they are coming from other West African countries because they are good about it.
So, but whose fault is this? Is it the people's fault, or is it not the government that has to train the people?
It's both. And
So
I will tell you why.
do you understand?
I will tell you why it's both. Both for the government not maintaining most of the technical college we have, and then not following the 634 system very well. The 634 system is supposed to be, if you cannot pass the GS3 exam, they push you to technical school immediately. But because they are just promoting MR, they don't care whether you pass or fail, just go to SS1. That is part of the government. Then for our individual, most Nigerian parents, they don't want their children to go to technical school. It's like a pride of joy. You go to university, just get that certificate. So even if you ask an average Nigerian, do you want to go to technical? They say, no, over my dead body. I cannot become a tailor. I cannot become a plumber. I don't want that. I want to be a scientist. I want to be this. I want to be that. But things are shifting. Even where we live here, people that have skills, they are making more money than even some people that are professionals. So things are changing. So as a young person, you cannot just rely too much on government for government to do everything for you. You also have to look at the environment. What can you create for yourself to be a better person? And
No,
politicians are politicians. It's not
this
that
is
okay.
why you see, as you say, as a young person, that's where I disagree. Because it's the duty of the government to train every young person in Nigeria. Doing like IT jobs, doctors, or even doing the plumbing jobs, they have to train the people. It is their duty. It is not Nigerian person.
I agree with you that the government have fault. Individual people
But
also have fault
so
too.
but you know one thing, you've said all these things. You're never ever blaming the government. This is the issue. You're always blaming the people. You're putting on the people. The people should see that they should find something. Whereas the person that can do those things for them, the people that can direct them, the people who have experience in making sure they
Because
have them,
I
you don't
look
blame
at
them.
most countries of the world, they are not the one creating employment for their people.
No,
Instead,
but
if you are practicing, listen, if you are practicing capitalism system that we are practicing in Nigeria,
yeah.
it is the private company, private individual that
Who,
will create
who creates the environment for the
the
private people?
government. Okay, let me give you an example. When they gave license to Dangote and the rest, so many of them to go and build factory, cement factory, and refinery. Some of them, they refuse to build factory, cement factory. They now import box cement from abroad, and then they buy it in Nigeria. Dangote source for loan, create his own factory, and start producing everything. Today, he is the number one producer of cement in Nigeria. The same thing, they gave license to a lot of people for refinery. Some of them sat on it. Some of them did not know how to source for fund. So Dangote went ahead, source for fund. Today is the most singular refinery in all over the world. And now today, Dangote has started exporting his product all over the world, making more money for himself and making money for Nigeria. Now, let's say all the other people that got the same license, that they did the same thing, don't you they create more employment for Nigerian people and they create more value? Now, some of them are picking up again. Like maybe in the next 2 years, 2 or 3 refineries will start operating again. That's good news for that country. But if it's still government control, they will not be interested to invest their money on that. But if they leave it in the hand of demand and
Private
supply,
people.
that is good. So we continue to push more people into
So
private.
okay, what about the basic needs of Nigerians now? The
The
food,
basic, the basic, like I said, when
the
you look at
food. Yeah.
Nigeria today, the problem we have is the purchasing power because of the reforms that is going on. It reduces the money in your hand. But if you go to Nigerian market today, you will still find food there. It's not that you not find rice, beans, gari, and the rest. But maybe your purchasing power is not good enough to buy what you really want. But when
Yeah,
you also
because there's
look at,
not enough food. When there's not enough food,
but when you look
then
at
the
Nigeria,
purchasing, then the
when you
price of
look
the
at
food will go up.
Nigeria, the total people working in the civil service in Nigeria, both federal and local state government, is just 6 million people out of 200 plus. 60% of most Nigerians are entrepreneurs. It is only in Nigeria that you wake up and if you have small money, you put a small kiosk in the front of your house and start selling whatever you want to do. In so many of these Western countries, you cannot do that. You have to register that company. They have to give you tax identification number to start doing the business. So, and if we are getting there little by little, so, but if you said, okay, you don't like the man and you don't see what he's doing, you don't see any policy, people are hungry. It's not about hungry alone. Are you telling me there's no homeless people in abroad? There are so many people that cannot even feed themselves. There are so
Yes,
many people that cannot even get job.
just like
So,
everywhere.
just like everywhere in the world. But we have to, little by little, we'll get there. Like
Yeah,
I
but
said,
what we're saying, the policies that will stop hunger, that the people are shouting, like what Choma said, "Ebing me, oh, ebing me." I'm
so how
hungry.
many
We're
people are
hungry.
shouting a big me now? They
Like
shouting a big
maybe
me
100
like,
million
okay, let
Nigerians.
me ask you a question. During the Christmas period, a bag of 50 kg of rice, in which only the rich people can usually buy that 50 kg, not everybody that is earning 100,000 will go and buy 50 kg of rice, was close to about 90 to 100,000. But today, it's about 63,000 naira. Now, look at almost about 30% drop. The same thing with gari, rice, and beans and the rest. But Nigerian people will not talk because some people use that opportunity to make money to themselves. They save the opportunity and they make more money. So at the end of the day, things are dropping. But I have to go because I need to go to work. Okay? Sorry.
Okay. All right,
Yeah.
Mr. Remy, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Have a nice day. Bye bye.
Yes, sir. Hello, Choma. I don't drive everybody out of this something. They don't. Choma is sleeping.
Okay. Thank you all for joining us tonight.
Chioma, it be
Patoski.
like saying only me and you remain. Oh. I just came
How are
in.
you?
Fine, I just came in.
I know. Yeah,
Yeah, they
I
don't
was
finish, yeah.
listening to, yeah, they're done. They did a great job,
Oh, okay, you
Remy.
were in the background, right?
Yeah, I was listening. Remy and Doug, especially Doug, he did a good job defending his
Who is that?
um Doug is Doug D. He was just here,
Okay.
criticizing Tinubu and APC government. And
Oh,
he stood
we
his
still have
ground. He
like
did
we still
good.
have people online. We still have like about 70 people online, safe.
Yeah, good morning, guys. Yeah, it's
So they
only
will just end.
us. So, as you know, we have to get ready for tomorrow. And
Yeah.
it's Sunday night. So yeah, it was very nice show. Do you have anything you want to add to the conversation?
No, not at all. I just wanted to come and listen.
Okay, that's very nice.
Okay,
Thank you so
have a
much.
great night. Talk tomorrow,
You
yeah.
too, dear. Have a good night.
Ayo.
Thank you. Good night, guys. Hope you click the like button and have a great day. Ta ta.